The worst that could happen is me being very, very glad I taught Ari about the heal skill.
Anyway, is there still no sign of a JCat?
No, not yet.
Still no sign of JMac.
Well, Arbok will be put in the proverbial doghouse for now. You know,
but that's my house!
You know, him and Reed have some things to discuss.
Oh, my.
Oh.
So that's what they're doing while the rest of us are at the festival.
Alright, the festival.
Yes, as I will cover a quick flashback here for this, because I have been asleep most of the day when I meant to be writing, plus asleep or in frustration. And on the bright side, I did get my university paperwork through saying I have been reaccepted despite not passing the year. I've been reaccepted to go back.
Yay!
Good.
But I mean, that's at least a nice side.
Yeah.
And this time I'm saving Mortis's token because, god damn it, I'm not recreating it all the time. It's going to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I certainly hope you saved Torrent's token this time.
Yes.
Just go through and save all the tokens.
Well, normally I do. The problem is when people's tokens change mid-game, I don't update every instance of it at once.
Yeah, true. Damn it, Torn.
So, while an unusual silence passes over the city, the previous day, many of the Team PC and many members of the city decided to go to the Swallowtail Festival, run on the behalf of the clergy of Desna. It is, I mean, for the average person, just a really nice festival. Easy enough to say. The Swallowtail Festival is not the most organised affair in the world. It is run by the chaotic good Church of Desna, after all. Do not expect the most organisation in the world, though there is, some. There is a variety of songs and hymns, light music, lots of feasting, vivid storytelling by various people. Many shops and stalls being opened, and it's odd. So everyone knows how tense it is. Everyone does, right? Like everyone knows a war is supposed to be going on in the streets right now, and even though there's no one can obviously see any of the security of the pirate lord here. You know it's there. You know they're about. Even if you can't see them, you know they're around. If Albert was here, I'd probably say he could probably point some of them out. Albert is apparently being dragged around by his better half. The first question I have is, who would be interested in going to this rather nice religious festival?
You know that Ari would be interested and was trying to get ads to come along.
Everyone's interested and was trying to get Eliana to go along.
Eliana, yes, as is slightly too honor-bound by his number of patients.
That's fair.
You can't get away with doing it. So it's up to you if you want to go by yourself or if you want to stay at us.
Hey, if Ari wants to bring the festival to Az, guess what Devlin got, just in case?
What do you get?
Little fake butterflies. Something along the lines of, I believe I specified a bucket full of them.
Yes. Yeah, so would Ari be going to the festival, or would she just be having a home little one for Az there?
She would likely go for probably about halfway and then leave to go to Az's and bring this bucket of butterflies with her.
Also, where is Ari on the ship?
She was in the tattoo place last I saw. Yeah.
There you go. But so would Celia be going? Would Celia want to go to the Swallowtail Festival?
Celia will go if everyone else is going, basically. She has no interest in Desna or the festival itself, or the religious side of the festival herself. But it's a case of she doesn't really have anything better to do at the moment, so if others are going, she'll tag along and, she might get some ideas for her next act from the storytelling or something.
I imagine Siri doesn't approve that much of the feasting storytelling.
Oh no, the feasting and storytelling she'll enjoy, but it's the fact that it's a religious holiday. It's more the principle. She doesn't want to go because of the principle of it.
You know what you could do? You could use it as an excuse to tell grandiose tales about our adventures and travels.
That is
The
essentially
worshippers love this shit.
that is essentially what she'll be doing. She'll be feasting and partaking in storytelling primarily.
Hell knows a lot of adventuring groups are probably doing that, as well as pirates and similar others.
I can just imagine Celia going, "Yeah, that's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive, but let me tell you about this tomb. This Assyrian tomb that was really deep underwater."
Yeah, never mind that I wasn't actually here for that session, but she was, so she can cover it.
Would our dear pirate Bradley be here for the festival, or would he not want to go at the Desmond Festival?
It's a difficult choice for him because, yes, it's a Desmond festival, and he's not the biggest fan of other religions.
Desmond is the god of travel and luck, however.
Yeah, the thing with Garvin is that he doesn't hate other religions. He just thinks that Besmar is the best, no matter what.
He has the superiority complex.
Yes.
It's similar in that Celia doesn't necessarily hate religions. She just doesn't think of any of them as particularly good.
At least in Celia's case, something she may very much enjoy when she goes is there is a large section in one of the various plazas that's been taken over. This festival's taken over multiple plazas, actually. Mm-hmm. It's actually huge. What's this event going on here? Bigger than probably is expected. There is a large section of huts with, these long metal cylinders with glass lenses in them, known as telescopes.
Because partner worshippers are often astronomers.
Mm-hmm. She is the goddess of starlight. Astronomers are very common, as are many fortune teller huts and similar. Mm-hmm. Some people have actually come to the festival. Come from a really far away place, actually. Some of them come from Celia's own homeland, Rizia.
Because quite far.
It turns out Virizia is, in a way, the heartland for Desmond's faith, and her flock are travelers, however, and they go far and wide.
Yeah, I think it would be a case of if she did follow a religion, it probably would be Desna.
It would make a lot of sense. It matched a lot of your portfolio.
Yeah, but it's just a case of she doesn't care about gods necessarily, so she doesn't follow them. But she can still appreciate the getting together with some of their followers because they do have a similar... If you ignore the religious rambling, they have similar tastes.
So is Garvin going then to possibly maybe receive a blessing of Desna?
He's going, but he's not going to be looking for Desna's blessing. He's going to be going for personal gain. As in building up his own reputation.
If nothing else, to feast.
Yeah, because that's more in line with Besmar anyway.
I'm going to raid the buffet table.
Yes. That and raid reputation from everyone else.
As has been noted already, Ace does not attend, but Luke does. Luke's one main reason the party actually knows about it. Kind of his, he actually believes in, Desmond's kind of his maiden patron. So, in fairness.
When has a Caden follower ever chipped out on a party?
This is true enough. I believe the Cadens are supplying most of the booze.
I would say over 90%.
Somehow over 100% of the booze.
That's because they drank some before they got there.
Mm-hmm.
Despite it only being like a 15-minute trek, they already drunk a cake before they got there.
But yeah, it was supposed to be for the party, but we drank it before we got here, so we brought another one anyway.
I mean, technically, it was part of the party. We just started it early.
All right, look, we had ourselves a hogshead before, we came here, so we wouldn't drink any of yours.
The Swallowtail Release Festival is, it's a day-long event, and it's this very odd calm as it is in the middle of the storm of all the fighting. Of course, it has been, but it's the reason it's the reason many of you have discovered that this is the reason actually the fighting got stopped, because under the Pirate Lord's orders, he wanted this festival to run smoothly, very smoothly.
From what we can tell, did many of the Chilaxians attend the festival?
No.
Very few.
That's what I thought.
They're lawful evil Hell Knights, I mean...
They're not all lawful evil Hell Knights, just some of them.
They're all lawful.
It's true. Some of the more like lawful neutral and similar ones, they'd probably not mind like Desnos.
Technically, there are lawful good Hell Knights as well.
This is technically true, though they weren't the ones sent on this mission.
No. This order is...
This order is definitely more on the evil end of the spectrum than the good end of the spectrum for Hell.
Yeah.
Sad to say.
Yeah, most lawful good ones are going to be like the God Claw.
Still, not all of them oppose Desna. Some of them see the value in the Tender of Dreams, the Star Song herself, her ability to give you safe passage and travel. It's not the worst thing in the world. And hell, they need the luck when it comes to their search right now.
Yeah, probably the more roguish among them.
Anyway.
Everyone who is everyone who is attending, who is not either a cleric of Besmara or an atheist, please roll me a d6.
I have a 5 from Rose, a 4 from Sideline, and a 4 from Devlin.
Hold on. Steve gets 1 too.
I suppose, in fairness, Steve is
Gets
not...
one as well.
Wait.
It's just a 5.
Okay. If you want to roll for more to go...
Alright, more 5s.
Alright,
Yeah,
then.
3 5s, a 3, and 2 4s.
5s are pretty good.
Okay.
These are luck rolls anyway.
Which is very convenient, given your fight we were given with the Goddess of Luck here. As it turns out, Moditus, Muse, Luke... Well, I'll do Luke separately. At least for Moditus, Muse, and Ari, all of them at the peak of the festival, around midday, during the festival, as the largest part of the Swallowtail release comes then with a large story told about, telling about the Swallowtail release, about Desna's huge fight against the monster god Lamashtu, and how Desna's avatar was struck down and then nursed back to health by a mortal child, a blind child, who Desna, upon waking up and being revived, permanently blessed the child by transforming into an immortal swallowtail butterfly, one of the planar servants that could wander the entire world and see its wonders for all eternity. And at this, as in tradition, the priests of Desna release wagons full of swallowtail butterflies. Not a few, but hundreds and hundreds, maybe even thousands of them throughout the city. This beautiful flying, storm, as it is. And during this, all the people who rolled 5s have one of the butterflies land on them. In the festivals of faith, this is actually a really good sign of luck. Mechanically, also a good sign of luck for all of you. Given you are not Garvin or Celia, who do not receive boons from this, regardless of what you rolled,
God damn, not being religious.
because you defy their faiths. Technically, if you were lawful evil, you would also not receive the bonus, but that's not a problem on the ship.
This isn't Devlin's faith.
But you do not reject the faith at the same time. So.
Mm-hmm.
All of those who rolled it receive a +2 bonus on all saving throws for the next 48 hours.
Okay.
Nice.
That's all right.
What kind of bonus?
This is a +2 sacred bonus.
Sacred. Okay.
Tommy's sword
Actually, no, sorry, no, it's technically a +2 luck bonus, technically, according to the rules.
Okay.
Because it is, technically just good luck for being given. You also all receive a +1 on skill checks.
Oh, okay.
No,
Luke
I'm
also-
really wishing I followed the religion.
Luke also has one land on him, though I won't reveal the exact effects on that since no one else rolled a 6 for this.
Ooh.
That being said, I did bring an NPC along, and just out of sheer curiosity.
You may roll to see if it lands on her.
Don't roll a 1 for your girlfriend. Okay.
4.
Another 4.
I mean, anything that isn't a 5, basically. Anything that isn't a 5, the butterfly just doesn't land on you. If a 5 or a 6, on a 6, a couple of butterflies actually land on you, which is.
On a 1, you accidentally tread on a butterfly. You fool!
Technically, being the worshiper. Technically, if you worship Desna as your patron, technically it increases your chances slightly because a 4 also counts as success in that case.
Ah.
It
But that didn't matter for the 1.
Convert.
The one person who worshipped Desna, I rolled a 6, so that's like, man, that's fine.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you got a 7.
It's like he has a couple just land on his face. It's like,
Just hundreds of butterflies just swarm him.
not hundreds, but there's a few that land on his
They
face.
just,
And
they just pick him up and carry him off. It's fine.
no, that would be somehow we rolling an 8 on a d6. Luke resisting the urge to sneeze and knock them away by accident.
I mean, if there was a swashbuckler and had exploding dice,
Then things get crazy. Still,
swallowtail butterfly itself swoops up from the sky and snatches him.
the festival overall, though, is in many ways surprisingly uneventful. In some senses, there aren't any big fights at the start, and nothing else. At least none that you know about. Then again, if any started, they may have been stopped before anyone even heard they started in the first place. It seemed, as I said, you don't see security, but some of you would certainly sense the security around. It's there. Which the reason why actually becomes rather clear as well. Why so much? As it seems, two of the pirate lord's own sons really badly wanted the festival to be attended, which is part of the reason so many favors were pulled to make sure this all worked.
Oh, good.
One is just preteen, a bit of a preteen brat, and I say brat in definitely the correct sense of the word there. Turns out son of a pirate king is not necessarily the nicest child in the world, but I mean he's not evil, but spoiled probably. And then his older son, who definitely a swashbuckler through and through, though they don't seem to get anyone bothering them. Though possibly because no one dares, or anyone who tries is got rid of before they get there. Who knows?
I might want to get him to
James,
spin
you know
first.
what you have to do.
I'll take him
Sideline.
for a spin.
Sideline.
Yeah.
You actually get interrupted by something.
Okay.
And as you go around, you get into a conversation with a lovely set of brewers.
Hmm.
And oddly enough, as you're in a conversation with a lovely set of brewers, you have, Tob is going to go And someone brings up a certain old brewing house you're familiar with as a topic.
Oh yeah, that one. I've seen it before.
And you inadvertently end up finding out who it belongs to. Which the building, legally speaking, technically belongs to, well, the Lord Treasurer of Port Peril's Bank.
Why does he have it? Fuck off.
Inheritance. And people not paying mortgage.
All right.
Turns out even in D&D, mortgages are a thing.
God damn it, that's going to be complicated.
So, yeah, that's a thing. But, you know, not bad. Spreading various tales and spreading various tales and feasting, all the such, is an easy enough task for you to do, and does make things relatively easy in many regards. None of you are injured at all, so none of you get bonuses on your healing. But if you were injured at all, hey, you heal as if you had a 4 days rest, despite not actually resting. Yeah.
Woohoo.
But with the surprisingly calm festival where very little happens, everyone can return off and go back to their normal lives with this odd sense of kind of people at the very end of the festival passing, well, mostly drunken looks at each other of tomorrow. Gonna get you tomorrow. Various other people. Still, people go back to their various locations, and then we move back to the present, where the very odd silence roams over the city. No loud sounds of fighting or combat yet. The entire city's, well, it's ready to start stirring.
Who's going to pull the trigger first?
We are, of course.
So,
All right.
so Team PC, what exactly do you plan to do? Like, what you as a group going to do now the truce is technically over?
I really want to find the kid. I don't know how.
It's best for us not to find him.
Yeah, but I really want to. Or I want to help him somehow, even if we can't directly help him.
Then our best bet is helping out.
Woman's being annoying.
You could
It's
attempt
helping
to
her,
start
honestly.
Hell Knight's investigation.
Yeah, no, that's a big one.
I was going to go punch some Hell Knights anyways.
I mean, keep in mind if nothing else, the group does have a keep in mind how can you use Celia's divination to Celia's commune to your advantage.
Yeah, there's a few things to do
Yeah,
with that.
7
because that's
questions a day, but they have to all be used at once.
Because if the group
yes, no.
if the group can think of questions, they can you
And
could
it's
certainly as a group
free, completely free.
And actually, I can kind of help with this because since I
And
can
those are
prepare
just yes or no questions,
Yes.
right?
yes.
yes, no, or they may be elaborated on if there is no if the answer has turned out not to be that simple.
Okay,
Yeah.
Or if
so
it's contrary to the
Divine
what we should probably do is break up, this city into 8, pieces, so to speak, and then just ask, are the Hell Knights going to find something important to their investigation in, this section, like the north, the northwest, the
Keep in
west,
keep in mind,
so on and so forth.
knowledge is limited to the entity's actual ability to know it, and
Yeah.
this is not necessarily a divination spell that reads into the future more than one that's actually asking questions of another creature.
So instead of
Okay.
if the Hell Knights are going to find clues to that, we can ask, are there clues in this sector of the city? Are there clues to the investigation in this area?
Yeah, I mean, it's another case of the entity just might not know if there's clues in the area or not.
It could. But
It could, but it might not. It might not even know what constitutes as a clue in our perspective.
It'd really
We
help
could
if we
ask-
knew what this entity was.
We could ask, are the Hell Knights focusing on a section?
That would-
Because
That would
my-
certainly be easier to figure out. That's an eye looking down from heaven would probably be able to notice that.
Yeah, give us a good idea of what they know and be able to help with that.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose there. I mean, it was an entire company of Hell Knights, right? So there was a lot of them.
200 actual Hell Knights before you get
Yeah.
on.
but
Yeah,
it's also a metropolis. This was a place.
But my
with thousands
thought was there's enough of them that they could be focusing in multiple areas. Correct?
This is true. They might have multiple strike teams.
Yeah. So
yes,
I'm thinking.
but at the same point,
Please. I was just going to say, because my original process for finding the kid was to just keep halving the city, which, if the knights were focusing in one place, would narrow that down to a very small place. But seeing as there's enough to focus in multiple areas, it might be better to go with Devlin's idea of splitting into 7 or 8 sectors.
so I'm just thinking, it will reveal areas that they would be presently focusing in, and if we get 7 null results, we still know that the 8th result is basically almost guaranteed to be what we're looking for.
Yes.
So statistically more likely to have something in it. So.
Just playing the odds.
And as an alternative idea, if it comes up with 7 no results, we could go to one of those no areas and try to make them think that there's evidence there.
This is also true.
Go there and spread rumors or something.
Yeah, or plant false evidence, etc.
So basically using the commune to narrow down our search results basically is probably our best bet. Narrow down the locations where we need to work.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is certainly something that could certainly be done. Commune is a powerful spell after all. While entities are not omniscient, they can certainly stare down from the heavens and see, well, what are the Hell Knights up to? If anything a heaven's god can do, it can look down at the earth.
Mm.
So unless they're overtly hiding from the heavens, which
Very difficult to do.
I mean, you'll be hiding underground.
True.
But otherwise, they're probably going to be spotted.
Reminds me of something, but it's erroneous for now. Unless y'all want to hear something completely unrelated.
Maybe
we go
later.
off on tangents often enough.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. In Torn's original story, the widely accepted Sun Faith requires all of their temples to have access for the sunlight to reach all points of their temples and shrines at some point or another, even underground sections and crypts. It makes for rather complicated things, but the sun god absolutely insists on being able to see everything their servants are up to.
So set up elaborate mirror systems.
I was about to say, I can imagine some temples having this elaborate system of mirrors to get light in the darker section.
Yep, glass and mirrors.
Yeah. Okay, so Celia, your commune's going to be used for narrowing down our search.
And hey, you know the bright side, Torin? Natural light lowers the chance of depression.
Speaking of commune, actually, I have an option. If you would look at the 4th level spell that I prepared today.
The non-domain one, I presume.
Yes, the non-domain one.
You're not planning on confusing Cilia mid-casting?
No, that is for... I'm saving that for basically escape plans, where I drop a confusion, then an obscuring mist, and then I book it.
But you could certainly try summoning a planar creature if you think there is one sufficient.
No, this is something that I need to talk with you about, Dark, because of the way the planar ally works.
Mm-hmm.
I don't choose what gets sent.
Ah, okay.
My deity
request-
does.
Okay.
And I get to like set some criteria, or if I know an individual creature's name, I can call them by name, but they might not come. But in this, I'm asking Besmara for basically a good scouting information gatherer that she might have. That's, less than 6 hit dice.
Less than 6.
For a fairly long-term request as well. I want this for days per caster level.
It's important that you also know you want less than 6. It's good to know.
Yes, I want this thing to be very, very hard to detect, but very good at actually gathering information for me.
No, outsiders have class levels.
Some do. Not most don't, but
Some
some
do. And so,
is it-
Besmara might send me one with the class levels.
That's true.
She could actually reasonably send me a tiefling that has like 5 levels in rogue or something,
Oh, that's not
or
bad.
6 in rogue.
They've both been known to be something to be conjured.
Yeah, exactly. You
As
can
have,
handle
unicorns, as have unicorns, oddly enough.
Yeah, half celestial ones, and half fiendish minotaurs.
I've also seen a half fiendish unicorn once. These things get very weird. Gods can
Yeah.
pretty much do what they want.
But this is going to be a big thing because since I'm doing this for days per level, it's going to cost me thousands of gold.
Yeah, 1,000 per hit dice.
But good news is I have enough. I have enough gold.
Which is why you wanted to conjure one at less than 6 hit dice.
Well, I'm limited to 6.
Well, you could have said you wanted 6 hit dice.
I mean, I want what she'll give me. I don't mind paying 6,000 gold.
A day.
Yeah, no, it's not a day. It's 6,000 gold per thing.
Okay.
I get 1 day per caster level.
Okay, you get a week.
Yeah, I pay per hit dice. Speaking of which, this is also just straight 500 gold piece minimum drop, so just on the necessary offerings and everything that I need, and then the payment comes after.
Mm-hmm. As you must bargain with the creature's summon. Well, not that much bargaining, admittedly.
Nope.
It kind of likes you because it was conjured by your god. So.
Exactly. Yeah. If it was binding, I would have to bargain or coerce it, force it into doing business with me.
And that creature would be lovely for it to send you, but you're not strong enough for that.
Yeah, planar ally is a lot more straightforward.
Bargaining now becomes optional, which is nice because you don't want to have it be at war with your conjured creatures.
Yeah, and I guess another thing is that would you consider this a hazardous task or a non-hazardous task?
So what exactly is your task you're wanting to assign it?
Information gathering. Basically watching over the Hell Knights and picking up information from them, as well as searching around itself. Basically, go out and look for leads in the city and help us find this. Help us get more information on this network, whether it be from Hell Knights or from other people in the city, just whatever, something.
What kind of thing is it? If it's a hazardous task?
If it's a non-hazardous task, it costs half as much. Or if it's a very, very hazardous task, it may cost more.
I would say this is a regular hazardous task.
Okay, so base cost on the services.
How Besmara will choose to send you with her insight and appropriate powers of her domain. As it stands, it has to be something appropriate to her that she could call out of her divine domain.
Yeah.
Sadly, she doesn't have too much. I mean, she can send you crew members, admittedly. That's always a thing she can do.
That's very true.
She can always send you crew members. But in this case, she's not sent you a crew member. She sent you something else which you think will be decent for scouting purposes.
All right, let's see what it is.
As conjured, as you cast a planar ally spell, a small break break appears, where it appears almost like the ship itself was being torn open for a moment wherever you did this. As through, this huge gush of water sprays through before the ship closes shut, the water coalescing and transforming into a humanoid-shaped creature. A water elemental of some kind.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You've been sent a medium water elemental, which is 4 hit dice.
Oh, okay.
It blobs to you and awkward.
I understand that because I have Aquan. Garvin blubs back basically what he wants, what he is his task for it to do.
Under your divine calling, Besmar accepts your contract.
Aye, and Garvin will pull out the reward basically. How much hit dice is a medium water elemental? 4. Okay, so 4,000 gold. Yeah, he pulls out 4,000 gold then and passes off to it.
It is absorbed into the water elemental's body and disappears.
Aye. I want you for the next week. Keep an eye on the Hell Knights. Gather information. We need to find this Inquisitor and her network. Bring me back as much information as you can every day.
That I can do. It seems like a very self-confident water elemental, but that's probably okay. It is part of a pirate. It is part of a pirate god's domain.
Yeah, just as long as it's good at what it does.
As it will proceed to, in a slush, just fly off the edge of the ship into the water.
I have a pretty good idea what it's going to go do. It's going to just go outside, lean against the outside of the hull of one of the pirate ships and just listen in.
Oh, good.
I mean, it can literally turn into... It's literally water.
Oh god, it's going to sneak into one of their water barrels.
I mean, it can also use the sewer network to get around the city as well.
Yeah, but it can go up into pipes and buildings.
Well, I'm just imagining one of them on their ship going to get a cup of water, and the cup just starts talking to them.
And there is a big thing of... It has a 90-foot move speed in water.
They're very fast, very good at scouting when there's water nearby. Coastal cities have a lot of water.
I also tell you, this is not a default medium water elemental. Its feats have been exchanged.
It's less combat-wise.
For example, it has skill focus stealth.
Okay, good. I thought you might do something like that. Good to know.
There's one other exchange on there, which is, I think it also has the alertness feat.
Also smart.
Yeah, it is a water elemental that's appropriate for the task.
Yay. Alright, that's a big spend, but that's fine. It's very important. Plus, Garvin stands to gain a decent amount from this.
Mm-hmm. As the water elemental ducks out into the city. And Celia can certainly commune to try to get a lock. So what exactly is what are you trying to get a lock on? Just what the Hell Knights are up to?
Well, I think, like we said, we'll split the city into 7 sectors, or 8 sectors even, and basically ask for each sector, are the Hell Knights focusing their investigation here?
Okay, you're focusing on the Hell Knights' own activities. Okay. In which case, you'll ping through the city, and you'll get 2 hits.
Okay, that's better than I was expecting. Did the rest come up as no or unclear?
The other ones came up as basically no's.
Right.
For the most part. You know, a slightly offhand, probably not. But, you know, close. No, for some of them, but close enough. No.
Yep. So we've got 2 places where they seem to be focusing.
One of these 2 locations happens to be the flooded district of the city, where there's a lot of focus going on.
Speaking of,
Traditionally known as the flooded section because, well, often whenever the high tide comes in, large sections of that district just get flooded, and you have to be on the walkways that are basically super suspended up to not be in the water.
Mm-hmm.
well, I wonder where my elemental is going to be going.
Oh, the other section that they're currently in is they are spending a lot of time on the outside of the nobles district, though they don't seem to be wanting to go too close into it, perhaps because they got their butts thrashed.
Oh yeah, didn't hear about that, did you?
What?
Remember the? Do you remember the rumor that we found about the captain of the captain of that very, very powerful ship?
Vaguely.
Yeah, he's back,
Okay.
and he is staunchly against the Hell Knights. They tried to raid his manor, and he and his crew held them off handily.
Good.
Yeah, no, he's very,
Also,
very against them.
also he's Aiden's father.
That's also true.
I have an idea.
A clue was there the entire time for that, which was the fact that openly Aiden's last name's been written on his sheet and you got told the last name of that captain. But and then Aiden began to go into like pirate bars and stuff. Yeah, you should have been able to take guesses, but
Mm-hmm.
I have an open-handed idea. A bit scummy, James will admit. But we could go into the noble district away from Aiden's manor and make it look like they're helping the kid's cause. And so the Hell Knights will bleed themselves on the upper districts.
Like false information.
If that's
Exactly.
something you want to do, then go ahead, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not,
can-
I
I
can't
know-
stop you doing stuff, so if you want to go and do
I
that.
want to just group have an overall goal they want to achieve. Is a better thing. It's always better for the group to act as a single unit.
Exactly. I want to act as a single unit. It's just, it's just making an idea.
Cass, of course, is also still on loan to Aiden and his father.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
How's he been doing? Make any ridiculously cool weapons?
The group loaned him out as partly as a symbol of support for producing like magic weapons for all of their huge team and such to help fight this.
Speaking of, Tass leveled up, and so now he's making +2 weapons.
Mhm.
And,
And of
adding
course-
+2 weapon enhancement.
And of course, as noted, Tass is also banking 5% profit out of this for his personal account.
Yeah, which pretty good profit actually. In his case,
all going in the secret project fund.
considering he's probably making some pretty good weapons.
I really want to know what he's making.
I mean, there's certainly the thing that all of you get up. It's like 7 a.m. Anyone in the ship, anyone in the party who's a magic caster, which actually now is everyone but James left on the ship because Arbuck's also gone.
Mhm.
Feels a slight pulse in their chest as they look out, and through your kind of magical senses kind of tingle, looking in the direction of the manor where he's already started making something this morning.
God damn it, he couldn't at least let us sleep in a bit more.
It's not enough of a feeling to wake you up, but it's enough of a feeling to just. It's a tingle. You know someone's doing it nearby.
Mm-hmm.
It's making magic items. It's a notable event. People can track it down with relative ease. Not that they can do anything about it in this case.
No, so it doesn't matter as much. But they're being armed for war, and the Hell Knights have indeed started a war, so...
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Not to mention the whole political war.
Mm-hmm.
Which thanks to Port Peril politics, is also a physical war.
This is very true because in Port Peril, you don't
Makes right.
you don't get civil debate. You get minor revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Might makes right here. You got the power to take it, you can.
Well, you can try.
Yeah.
So yeah, does the group overall have a goal they wish to achieve? Do they plan to go out and just kind of gather information? Do they plan to just stall the Hell Knights?
We could gather information because they don't have any information right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say the same there. They're at 0, so you
Mhm.
don't need to worry about them suddenly finding the kid right
Yeah,
now.
Yeah, gathering
I mean,
information will get
we
us less
should-
danger clock,
We
probably.
should dedicate some amount of resource to delaying them.
AKA like James and Ace, probably.
It is noticeable having the entire group working on something that's more likely to produce a success than,
I want to work
splitting it.
all of this
Yes,
together.
but at the same time, our goal hasn't always necessarily been to succeed, but rather prevent them from succeeding.
Yeah, that's certainly a fair point. But there is also the other point to go with it, which is, well, if you know where it is, it might be easy for you to stop them finding it. If you actually know what you're trying to stop them from finding.
I want to work. We should put all of our eggs into the find out where they are basket. For today, at least. Tomorrow we can work on, kicking them back in the teeth again. But
Possibly a very large boot. Ace becomes large size and kicks them with a gargoyle boot.
Yeah.
I do have a large person.
Huge size boot to them. I have large creatures on my list already, so you can make me huge.
I mean, we've already used the communion today to find out where the Hell Knights are. So we could, if we wanted, a couple of us could still try to distract them, point them towards like the noble manners to whittle down their numbers and strength a bit if we wanted, while the rest of us, I don't know, see if the Hell Knights were actually on the right trail.
I don't want to split the party. I want to work as all as a team on this.
I mean,
So do I, but I don't want to have wasted my communion.
That's true.
Well, it's
Ari
not
can do
because
that on her own pretty easily.
I mean,
She
it's
has
not.
good high bluff.
I mean, it's a fair point that if nothing else, the water elemental will take advantage of the communion.
yeah, no, it's definitely taking advantage of it. And yeah, we can take advantage of it as well, because if they're investigating in an area, that means they have suspicion of that something's in that area.
It also means that areas are likely to be more dangerous and made more dangerous for you guys to investigate. Keep that in mind.
True.
Yeah, so we could just, and since they don't seem to have any information that we can see, we could just avoid the areas they're in, because they're basically taking as much of a crapshoot as we are right now.
Exactly.
That's also true.
And even we have a little bit more chance of finding than them.
You have a tiny, tiny tidbit of information right now, but it's like, I'm not sure how the hell we've used this.
Yeah. And actually, yeah, with my water elemental, I've tasked them to directly be on the Hell Knights and get information from them, about them and from them, about what they're investigating. So actually, yeah, we can take our chances at other places instead, and it's a lot less of a crapshoot.
In which case, the crew. So you're going to investigate the same district, like one of the districts that they're currently very busy in? Or
No, I think we're going to. Yeah, I think we're going to avoid those specifically.
Okay. In which case, sure. Someone go ahead and roll me a d6 for all the districts that aren't. Well, all the sections that aren't
should I?
currently.
Hold on. There's
6. Okay.
Video is mapping. I mean, could be worse.
Yeah.
For 6.
Yep.
Though in this case, that wasn't a luck roll. That was literally, there were 6 locations. So,
Yeah.
it would have been a d8, but you communed out 2 locations. So.
Yeah.
Which I need to mark off another.
There are
Goal
5 of us.
Protection.
No,
Yeah,
there
so
are 6 of us.
One person searching an entire district of a city, that's going to not be that effective.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
I mean, the city is huge. Keep that in mind.
Let's focus on 4.
Also,
Well,
don't forget, everyone, have a blessing of the watch.
That's the watch. It's not bad.
Yep. Throughout the entire day, you're going to have bless. So.
As the group searches around, during their various escapades and travels, the group decides to check into a section of the slums known as, well, to James's pleasure, possibly, the Broomman's Barrel.
Yay!
Oh, damn it.
So that's why you chose this district.
Of course, I don't have any biases on districts. Why would I have biases on districts?
This section is particularly interesting because within this district, one of the largest buildings in this kind of section you're currently exploring, the building is actually the leftover husk of a huge warship that kind of crashed through part of the city and then got stuck here.
Oh dear.
Known as the Brewmaster's Barnacle, it was a Caden Kaline alcohol brewing ship.
Cool.
Basically, a mobile
Don't drink
brewery.
and drive, kids.
A storm washed them off coast. Many people blame Besmara for the act.
Ha.
Regardless, it's become a staple of the era and it's now become an indoor market.
Oh, good. Indoor markets are very good places for information gathering.
Information gathering and for hiding.
Plus, this place might also have a black market as well.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Is it really a black market when every market is the black market?
Oh yeah, there's some things that are still outlawed in Port Peril.
That is true.
Particularly the very, very powerful drugs and the really strong poisons.
And some things, well, they're not illegal or looked down upon enough that you don't want to sell them on the open market still.
Yeah.
Like, you
You're
don't-
selling
you're
something.
Like, you don't want to sell slaves necessarily out in the open because the Caden worshippers get really antsy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if someone sees something they don't like being sold, that's in their entire volition to just go punch you.
So as you look around, there are a few checks that can be made here, and I will go ahead and list them down. I will take the highest one, the group of producers of each of these checks. Though you may roll as many of these as you want. I mean, each character can only roll one check, but I'll take the highest one, the group producers for each category.
Any
If you
eating or
want.
no?
You can choose to aid if that's what you want.
Okay.
But your options include that's one option.
Mm-hmm.
Diplomacy.
I can do that.
I'm still slightly sad that I am bad at diplomacy.
Hey, you got two people who are.
Perception.
Garvin can actually do that pretty well.
I think Celia has ranks and perceptions too, doesn't she?
She only has like one or two. Yeah,
That's
one
still
rank in
more than like the
perception.
entire party, except for
No.
Arbok and Garvin.
Wait, she has a +6
Um,
modifier.
That's all 4 checks that are possible that you can possibly make. Each person can only make one.
Fortitude.
Actually, a fort save isn't bad for
So
Garvin either.
whoever, so if we decide to go with the option of like everyone aiding another and just making one gigantic ball of a check, I can bestow insight everything except for the fortitude save, obviously. I have the spell slots and the arcane reservoir to support it.
Quick
Dark.
question, Dark. Is this the same day as the festival?
No, this is the day after.
Right.
The festival was the day beforehand.
Can I use Ari's
Wisdom.
trait for this particular check,
Which trait?
where she is considered attractive?
If she's making the diplomacy check, yes, she could.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's a fair point that the group could also. You don't have to do the same thing. Some certain different allies might get you different kinds of things.
I have 21 diplomacy.
Yeah,
Raw.
I don't think we should pile everything into a single check.
Yeah, nuking ask a local.
Me and Ari having separate checks for diplomacy would be a really good idea because we both roll stupidly high.
There's also a thing to keep in mind that there is a point where it doesn't matter how high you roll, where you're not getting any more bonus out of it. You're just wasting roll at that point.
Yeah.
Hit me with the. I'll just do the knowledge local bit. Just hit me with the bestow insight.
There is a fair point with the drinking contest. That's something Ace could certainly do because technically against poisons he has +12.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have AC.
Yeah.
It's kind of resistant to alcohol. I don't know if you've noticed.
Yeah.
Go Ace, go Ace, go Ace, go.
Um,
Honestly, I think James and Ace should participate in that one.
But remember,
No,
James,
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 James
we
has
need for
really
the knowledge
high
local.
knowledge local. He should be doing that, in my opinion.
Yeah,
we need James for the
I'm gonna
knowledge
go
local.
ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and aid James's knowledge local because I only have a +8.
Yes, and you can only do you can't aid and perform a check though. So yeah, you
Yeah,
can make
but
one.
I'm not going to be performing a check on knowledge local.
Okay, that's fine then.
Right. Garvin, what perception did you have? Because you had decent.
+9. Plus, I can
Ah.
bestow insight myself.
Yeah, best I
Or-
could get is +8, I believe.
Yeah, that +9 is my base. This is without like Owl's wisdom and stuff like that, which I will also be using.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that
Uh,
perception.
Was that to aid?
Yeah.
Or...
That was supposed to be to aid, yes.
Okay.
So
So
you
you're aiding on both?
Yeah, I only have a +5 perception, so I figured, what's the best possible thing I could do?
No,
Aid.
the thing is, we can only do one.
You can only make one skill check per character. Is the point? So
So you
Yeah,
can't aid
And that's
on both.
either to aid or to make your own check.
Oh, I completely misunderstood. I thought you meant we all get one check on each of these.
no,
So
no. Each.
Oh.
What's your character dedicating their time to, basically?
I completely misunderstood that.
There you go. So what's your character dedicating their time to is the important part.
In that case, I would have focused on diplomacy. I was just trying to get the aid checks out of the way before, I had to calculate all my own bonuses.
You can certainly provide spells if they last like a decent duration to someone else, but the point is the group is kind of splitting up and going around the indoor market. So
Alright, I get a +1 bonus to rolls, right? I'll do that too. Miscellaneous, just whatever.
everyone has a. It's certainly a case that Ari and technically Muse and Monitors have +1 on skill checks from.
I have a 22. Would you be willing to bestow insight me? Your bestow insight's a +3?
All my buffs only last a minute.
+4 if I use Arcane Reservoir, which I don't think I'd be using it for anything else.
Oh yeah. Remember how Luke got landed on by the butterfly?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Got his fort save now +16 actually right now.
Yeah, definitely seems like something Ace should be doing is the drinking contest.
I get 3
Okay.
rerolls, so are you willing to bestow insight? Not 3 rolls, 2 rerolls. Between Mortitus and
I mean,
bestow insight.
I come back to the point that Dark made of there comes a point where you're just rolling over maximum far too much, and I don't see the need to burn that much magic on you since you already have over a +20 bonus.
That's true.
And actually having magic ready for in case things go south, because this is just the first thing in the day.
I mean, it's possible. This might be all in the day. It's possible though. Someone stirs up trouble with their check, and then
Yeah.
And this is why
So-
Garvin only has 1 bestow insight prepared.
Yeah, I'm just saying now, Celia will be aiding on something because you all have better modifiers on those checks than she does.
Fair enough. You're better off for whenever we get into combat or whenever we
If
need
nothing-
divinations anyway.
If nothing else, Celia could always go with the option of I choose to earn money here instead.
Yeah, that's a thing. It is a market.
Yeah,
That's a big
but
option.
her opportunities for earning money don't really revolve around buying and selling.
It though.
Well, people still busk in like public and stuff.
Yeah,
I
and-
guess.
And also another thing. Being like working in the market and everything gives you a chance to overhear things. So you might get information via just overhearing conversations and rumors and stuff.
Maybe.
This place is bustling, and it's very difficult to hide it from hide
Right,
what you're
well,
doing from absolutely everyone.
If I were to roll anything, it would be perception. So if we let Garvin do his perception first and see how that turns out, then if he rolled decently, I'll do other things.
So that was a free. You don't really poison Ace very easily. Let's be honest here. Despite the fact that every time a poison's been used, Ace actually failed to save.
hmm
Oh yeah.
Statistically.
So that's a 19 fortitude, a 41 diplomacy,
33 local.
33 local, and a 19 perception.
Give him a guidance,
Yeah.
can't you?
It's only a minute.
Yeah, it doesn't last near
It
long
has to
enough.
be longer lasting for it.
Does guidance not go up?
Guidance is only 1 minute, and that's it.
Okay.
Can you aid Garvin on the perception so we can get above 20 on the...
I could, but he rolled a 5.
You know who
I
can.
would have a +8 modifier if I rolled
Steve?
my own.
It's true.
Oh.
That is true. Familiars do have the ability to try and aid.
I already have one who's aiding
Steve!
me.
Yeah, no. I think Steve can aid perception because he can just tap on someone's shoulder and point a direction. He doesn't need to just like.
You know what? Here's the fair thing.
Wait,
Here's the fair thing. Both Celia and Garvin will receive a +2 because Steve and Murph will go off and aid one of them each.
So Garvin broke 20.
So
Celia,
should
roll
I-
on your own, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, also Celia roll higher. There's no. The point is, what's the highest roll for each category,
Yeah.
basically.
I'll also be using my harrowing bonus for today, which is the d6 I rolled earlier, which came up as wisdom. So I get a +2 on a wisdom check.
Okay then. Wait, because you get like 12 bonus?
10. I was counting that in when I was saying my modifier before.
Okay. Still.
26.
Nice.
Nice.
There we go. That's better.
Actually, haven't-
I'm not sure I should be rolling. I guess I'm just gonna roll diplomacy, even though I'm pretty sure I'm not going to break 41. I just don't really have anything
Could go
else.
drinking.
You could choose to boost on his check, or you could go drinking.
How was your fort save?
My
Yeah,
fort
Devlin.
save is not.
If you aid James, he'll break 35. Just throwing that out there.
That's true. I could aid James so he breaks 35.
It is a threshold.
Yeah, breaking the 5s is a
But-
good thing.
Black market connections is not something Devlin would get involved in.
That's
No,
true.
it's really not.
That's very true.
Devlin could perform, alternatively, if he wanted to. You just spend time performing.
Like I said, you could accidentally gain information that way.
It's always possible you might gain something extra when you do a performance. It's possible.
Because
Sure.
interesting idea. A good performance distracts everyone else, and so people are more likely to actually talk about clandestine things because they think no one else is paying attention.
I think I'll take the 41.
That's it. Also, feel free to go ahead and get money as if you had performed for a 41. So,
Yeah.
because despite the fact you're not performing for that
You
long
know it
here,
off the top of your head, Kylie?
It's 36.
yeah, despite the fact that you're not performing for that long of a duration, you're in a busy enough area that you still manage to get a full busking off.
That's
Because
gold.
of people passing. 14 gold, it's not bad.
No, for a morning's work, not bad.
Yeah.
Ace's drinking contest doesn't turn up too much, though he does manage to earn everyone in the group 10 gold pieces.
Woo!
Nice.
Plus another thing, Devlin, you might attract the attention of something big. With
With a 41, it's entirely possible I attract a outsider who knows something.
Like the water elemental. Oh.
I hope he's not here. He should be in the flooded district.
It just slinks up to Devlin and goes, "Hey, how you doing?"
Yeah, as it turns out, though, Ace does not manage to get anything significant. I didn't beat 20, I didn't get anything significant out of that. But James,
Sup.
turns out James managed to access the black market. And he, there's a bunch of cool dudes there, at least from his perspective.
Yeah.
Which makes a few magic items randomly available. For example, the following magic items are currently available in the black market, if you are so interested. These include. A second. Nope, that's the wrong category. Things that would be currently available in that section of the market include, but are not limited to, why are you not loading up? There you go. There is a cap of human guys for sale. There. I'm going to drop these links down just to keep them there. Also, why the hell is the SRD constantly giving me like this page does not exist? It does exist.
I don't know. It's
It's
done that for me a
broken.
lot. The new
They're
site,
fixing it.
they're fixing redirects and everything.
I've had no issue with it.
Yeah, it's mostly on things like magic item pages or spell pages, stuff like that. Rarely on like the main pages for classes or archetypes.
Five magic items have been made available by James checked in the black market.
Okay.
Cover human guys, assisting gloves, and mantle of immortality.
I need to fetch the other ones. I need to scroll up for them because they're higher up on the list.
Mm-hmm. Mantle of Immortality is an interesting one.
Could
a bit out of your price ranges.
Yeah, I guess.
I could make my circlet freak out so hard with the cap of human guys.
I mean, it's something we could attempt to steal.
Do we really want to be stealing from the black
No!
market?
A Meridian belt,
Ooh.
which basically gives you the ability to wear more than 2 rings, though you can only have 2 active at a time.
So give up your belt slot for
2 ring slots, basically. That can
2
be
ring
changed.
slots. You can swap them as a swift action.
Which means not bad.
Swap to any 2, I should add. So
You basically reconfigure it as a swift action, which is not bad. There's certainly worse things.
interestingly enough, as well, you wear the extra rings on your feet.
You know, it's as magic items do.
Mm-hmm.
The assistant gloves aren't.
Or they are a single-use item, though.
And a +1 holy club.
Alright, yeah, they are.
Yeah, that's why they're so cheap. Oh, just a standard holy club. Okay.
Hey, it's still a magical item.
It's a magical item technically. The price of it is 8,300 gold.
Actually, that's pretty cheap for a +1 holy weapon. Actually, that's a
That's
base
about
base.
exactly worth it.
Let me double check. Yeah, that's the price of a +2 weapon when it's technically a +3 weapon.
Yeah,
Something's fucked up with it.
You're
there's probably something wrong with it.
You're in the black market where things are not necessarily advertised as sold.
Yeah, it's probably stolen and they're just trying to off it.
That is also very true. It could just be being fenced.
But yeah, that's James find that. James is not finding information, but he does unlock those magic items as an extra thing. In addition, you can also acquire drugs if you so wish.
I'll mull that over. But in reality, I'm here for Is there any very rare, unique things I could use for brewing alcohol?
Yes.
For example, a certain type of snow grape?
Probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not in season, so good luck, fucker.
Well, that and what he's looking for comes from the other side of the world, and it's very unique in that regard. You know, it's not kind of thing that really gets shipped.
Well, then I'll pick up some really, really obscure brewing materials that I think could make a good booze.
Some of their smells are horrendously strong that Arbok would probably ask you to keep it to the other side of the ship if it wasn't kept away, but that's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Mirth may also end up holding their nose.
Shut up, you won't be complaining when it's done.
That's true. Anyway,
It might still be.
we'll see. Then we have Searching Every Nook and Cranny, which was 26 from Cilia. Cilia, as you're searching absolutely every nook and cranny, you don't successfully manage to find a whole lot in the way of useful information in that regard or useful clues to your investigation. But you do manage to find something else.
No, it's a good thing she did it better than Garvin, because she's small. She can fit in those nooks.
You find
And the grannies.
Cilia ends up spotting quickly moving small little red somethings. She thinks planar informants for the Chalaxians.
Hmm.
possibly imps or familiars or something similar.
I want to smush it.
Probably imps.
Well, it's not so much a case of Cecilia, so it doesn't really get a good chance to really squish one, especially not without creating a huge scene. Given also the fact that it's not, she doesn't find one. It's just she finds, she can find them. She can tell they're about. She spots, she briefly spots one flying past.
She's just like kneel down, head on under a table, and suddenly you hear spell casting. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, your spell's not the most squish anyway.
No, I could try following one. I do have tracking.
Well, there's something potential. However, so it does discover that they have actually managed to raise the danger clock by 1 step so far. However, at the same time, due to Celia actually spotting them, it does not raise it by 2 steps. Their progress.
Good at least.
Because, well, oh hey, it's like we're being watched.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually kind of let the others know that they're being watched. Be careful.
Well, that just cements the fact that Garvin's using undetectable alignment and non-detection every day.
Yeah, be careful with your black market friends, James. We're kind of being watched, like right now.
Will the Hell Knights punch me for buying drugs?
Probably.
Eh.
But they have to catch you first.
I mean, at this point, they'll kind of punch you for anything. Can't blame them that much, but it would be a bit inconvenient.
Yeah, I suppose.
Ari, meanwhile, unwittingly ends up seducing some man running a bar.
Oh, lovely.
The bartender himself somehow managing to get drunk in this endeavor. She is good at turning the tables on people. I'm sure she skills are rather powerful.
You see Ari discreetly just kind of dumping the glasses behind her to make sure she doesn't get drunk. Every time his back's turned, he just turns around, her glass is empty again.
Mortis just refilling his, meanwhile.
More to his priorities, which is getting drunk.
But as it's kind of going on, Ari does manage to coax out of him a bit of loose lips sink ships, after all. It's nothing substantial. A few sightings, like a few bits of strange things he's noticed. But it's enough that it strikes Ari's attention that, this might be on the right lines of what you're looking for. And wants the investigation clock.
Yay.
And if this was modern times, I would say, Ari, add 1 phone number. Instead,
you want to call this guy?
Instead, Ari, take 1 bottle of wine.
Yay. Ari will take wine.
Yeah, should probably get more use out of that than the phone number.
Yeah, she's just gonna take the wine.
As the guy thinks he's gonna go lay down and get his wife to run the bar. Don't tell her what we were talking about.
There's a debate going in Ari's head.
No, you should tell her. Maybe she'll provide more information in exchange.
She might.
Or she'll just say, I know about it.
That's also fair.
Smack him about later.
With the kind of new developments you have and kind of the group reconvening, is there anything else the group wishes to do here from what they've kind of learned? Anything they wish to kind of expand upon or try to do?
Did anything come about from my perform check?
Sorry, that's a good point. Because it wasn't on my normal list, because it was an extra thing the group proposed was doing performances, which is fine. Let's have a look.
Normally I wouldn't ask, but I did break 40.
You did break 40, this is true. So the others go to meet up to find out what's been going on with Devlin. Kind of all meeting up, and Devlin hadn't shown up to the meeting point for some reason. As people arrive, it turns out his performance seems to have attracted the attention of many local people. Actually, to be precise, he is getting swooned over by many barmaids currently.
We're gonna have to go and rescue him.
A large number of barmaids, a few of which seem to have mistaken him for a very famous musician.
I'll get my beating stick.
Oh, Celia, don't do that. You're liable to get beaten back.
Devlin does not manage to Devlin does not receive any special information. However, he does triple the amount of money he earned that day.
Whew.
Oh damn.
He also may come back with lipstick marks on his cheek.
You make 42.
Yeah, Devlin's definitely washing his face after that.
I'm sure he enjoyed the attention.
He enjoys the attention, but when it's...
Devlin has a very scary girlfriend.
They started it. Never works.
Then no.
It was not my intention.
I
didn't want it.
Devlin was just too good of a musician.
They mistook me for someone else.
Of course they did, dear. Of course they did.
No, really, go ask them. They're like right over there. They're following me.
Knife.
And suddenly Ice Storm goes halfway across the indoor market. Luckily, she's not here at the moment. So, anything else? So what does the group do, as they kind of, everyone meets up, and Devlin managing to get free from the crowd?
Well, I'll let everyone know that we're being watched and followed by imps or something similar.
Sorry, I couldn't get any information out of anyone.
Ari's not so discreetly just taking swigs out of a wine bottle.
Found some bitchin' lozenges.
Ace seems disappointed that he didn't get drunk. Well, he couldn't down it as fast as some people. He has no idea how people like James do it, does it?
Here's a practice, kid. By the way, James has bought a dosage of Harlot Sweets.
Okay.
So basically, we achieved nothing.
Sounds alright.
The group got a point of investigation clock. Technically.
That's true. Ari did find out of various information from some drunk idiot.
Yep.
And we slowed down the danger clock a little bit.
Aye.
That's true, because it would have gone up 2 steps regardless of the otherwise. So you did slow that down.
So everyone but me and Ari achieved nothing. Yeah, girl power.
People earned money.
We did earn money.
Plus, we have more magic items that we can buy.
These money items remain on the table if anyone wants them. So
Plus, James now knows where a black market is, so Garvin might be able to use that and see if there's some
Achieved
other
nothing
clandestine
useful.
things.
And an additional thing here is you have access at least temporarily to a black market, which means you can get a hold of illegal things. And whenever I roll for magic items, there may be an extra 2 magic items on the list from now on.
Mm-hmm. Seems just being a bitch.
But hey, somewhere else to search. It's a thing.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
But otherwise, your day is relatively quiet. It turns out you don't get, nothing big seems to really happen in that regard. Is that a good thing? Who knows? The Chilaxians, meanwhile, have been up to something.
Oh, have they? Getting a report then.
10.
If I remember right, they have not been up to anything technically.
Yeah, don't they need to break 11 or something?
Mm-hmm.
They've
They
been up
tripped
to
and fell.
fuck.
Well, the water who sadly must inform you he did not manage to steal the information, as there was no information relevant to steal.
That's fine. That's actually
Well, that
That's how
information
just-
in itself is useful.
Hey, yeah, that is useful in of itself.
The waterman who can tell you something, though.
hey. What you got?
It can inform you on an area of the docks they're planning to a raid tomorrow.
Okay, so good way to starve them with that.
Which area of the docks is it relevant to anything, or is it just nondescript area?
Can you tell me when? Evening, morning,
Mid-afternoon.
mid-afternoon. Good. I can send.
I was going to say, if they're raiding this place, do we want to warn the pirates that control that area so they can set up and be ready?
That's what Garvin was thinking, but I was planning on using a sending in the morning to Priestess Whitesail about it, but I don't know if she would have the time to.
Yeah, I'd say warn the people in the area, like, today, just the old-fashioned way, and then do the sending when you can.
You can certainly go around today with knock on door to door and give a pre-warning.
Mm-hmm. And actually, Garvin can send the elemental to go see Priestess Whitesail.
Well, through the whirlpool system he goes.
Yeah.
He knows
This was a mistake.
because he knows what's underneath it all.
Mm-hmm.
If I jump in, will it kill me?
Since this thing was sent by Besmara, does this mean it has like a chaotic aura? I hope it does. Yes. Good.
It's not a very strong category, but it's got a category. So.
Yeah, it is still just an elemental.
But that's entropic elemental.
Yeah, that's a very good thing though, because well, the Chilaxians can't send chaotic things. Their priests are literally barred from casting chaotic spells.
Additionally, due to it being an entropic elemental, it also gains 5 energy resistance to acid and fire.
Yeah.
You can also smite law once a day.
Yes.
Not that it's particularly useful for it, but still, in case of emergency.
Yeah, I mean, I'm having it stalk Chilaxians.
But it turns out
try and hit it with fire.
But it turns out the only alignment thing Besmara can send is entropic.
I mean, that's fine. That's all I need.
The only alignment descriptor she has. So.
And it's not often that people have smite chaos. Hell Knights being one of the few exceptions. But good, that means that it's going to be more believable whenever it gets there.
Mm-hmm. But the group can certainly give pre-warning to what's been going to the raid tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Make things more difficult for them.
Mm-hmm.
As the group will have a chance to rest the night.
Snore, snore, snore.
The next morning, there is serious rain going on.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely.
Ugh, great. Celia puts her poncho on.
A small tropical storm as it is.
Fortunately, Celia did actually bring out a poncho because I was expecting this.
The flooded district is extra flooded today. The other districts are mildly flooded.
Right, we probably don't need to worry about investigating the flooded district then, seeing as, if it's extra flooded, it's going to be hazardous to go around there.
It's already hazardous, just now it's even more hazardous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But that also makes it a decent place to hide for. Albeit more dangerous, but whenever you're...
Note of consequence, perception checks and survival checks, the DCs have all gone up by 5 for today. Due to the weather.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's hard to follow tracks in a tropical storm. So what does the group plan to do, exactly? Do they want to do another commune to see where the Asmodeans are working?
Okay, we'll want to do another commune at some point, I'm just not sure what for. Because we know they'll be raiding the dock area today, so...
You don't know if they're going to be doing anything else.
Yeah, but we know they'll be at least focusing in that area, and possibly another area.
Mm-hmm.
Is the dock area that they're raiding where we're docked?
No.
Okay.
Is the dock area relevant to anything we should be interested in, or is it just nondescript?
Not to your knowledge, it's not that interesting. Though you don't... Okay. Garvin knows there's like a bunch of shops down there, like a few jewelers and that kind of stuff, but...
Something we can we can attempt to do is if we want to, we can attempt to actually reduce the danger clock by taking out some of their spies on us.
Mm. You could certainly try to amend the danger clock. It's certainly an overall goal you can have.
Yeah, because I'm thinking of preparing Chaos Hammer today and doing that. Just having someone go with me and help me search out for these probably imps that they're sending. At the very least, they're going to be lawful, and then just hammering them down, getting rid of them.
I mean, do we want to try to take out the imps, or do we want to try to take out whatever's summoning the imps?
The problem is the things that are summoning the imps are the Hell Knights, which
Ah, right.
they're probably summoning them on
So
their
now-
ship, and they're calling them. So
It's a thing of, is there much of a point in taking out the imps when they'll just summon them again, like tomorrow?
yes, there actually is, because if these are these imps, if they're familiars, it takes them a very long time to get them back.
It's one of two options. If they're familiars, it costs them 200 gold per hit dice, plus a week to get back.
And if they're a cold creature, which
it's going to cost them 1,000 gold per hit dice of the imps to resummon them.
So
they're not going to worry about the money of resummoning them. You know, they were offering 25 grand to get this kid back.
Yeah, but there is a maximum limit they have on funding, and eventually they're going to completely go dry.
Which might be why they're raiding a place with jewelers.
yeah, because they don't have a problem of acquisitioning things.
They see it as forceful taxation.
Yeah, doesn't matter if they don't technically have political power here.
I mean, it's just they have not confirmed their power here yet. They'll have it soon.
Yeah.
I mean, certainly the group though could try to engage the danger clock. It's certainly something they could do.
Yeah, me and
We're making a pretty good lead on the investigation, though.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. I'm saying this because Garvin doesn't have as much stuff to investigate. He's mostly got his magic and diplomacy.
I mean, diplomacy and disguise and stuff like that are all useful things for investigations.
Yeah, which I mean he's got, but with the fact that he now knows that there are definitely imps following us.
Should we wait on the danger clock till it gets to 3 triangle bits?
Also possible.
Because right now it's on 2. I'm not that worried. If they decide to attack us now, I think we can handle it.
Yeah, I think with 2 pips, it's at most like a company, like a little group of like 3 Hell Knights.
3 Hell Knights, which we could thrash, I think.
Remember, they're minimum 7th level, though.
I know, it's going to be difficult, but we could handle it.
Yeah.
At the moment, you're not a big enough priority on their radar that they're really doing that much.
Exactly. So, more investigations on my turn.
If you max it out, they kind of turn their kind of gaze looking at you and saying, the fuck are you up to? And pretty much if everything is maxed out, you know for guarantee they're assaulting you the next day. You know for a fact they're going to assault you the next day. There's no ifs or buts.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to prepare stuff for going around and gathering information.
Yeah, because the danger clock also represents their investigation onto you, meaning at that point you can't hide because they know enough about you that you're not going to get away.
Yeah. Recite.
The unfortunate thing is they have their information very fitting because the Chalexes are also having to use actions to defend. So they might have tons of actions, but they're also having to spend actions to defend or search.
And we don't have to worry about that yet.
And they're fighting against like plus 10 to their DCs because they're fighting against hostile environments.
That's also really true.
Because nobody really wants to work with them. There's a few people who want to work with them, but they're far and few.
So we're saying we're investigating again today rather than danger clocking.
Yeah.
I
I
can agree with that. One more day.
I would like to recommend investigating one of the areas that the Hell Knights were in yesterday. Because I'm figuring, best place to hide is where they've already checked and aren't going to be coming back to for a while.
Mm-hmm. And, yeah. They've already done it, so...
But then again, they would have thrashed all the information in there.
Possible, but like Dark said, there's a +10 on their DCs because people don't want to help them.
Good
And
point.
what better place to hide from someone than in the shadow of where they were?
Okay, sure. Let's check out the either flooded district or wherever the other place was.
Let's
I don't-
not go to the flooded district.
Yeah.
Definitely
Yeah,
swimming.
leave that to the water elemental. Stuff like that.
Swimming though.
Yeah, I mean, I could
Plus,
totally go in there.
Yeah, but most of the evidence in the flooded district would have been flooded. We're not going to be able to find much there because it'll be 10 foot underwater.
I mean, a traditional thing to consider though is that also maybe the intention.
Possibly.
One of the advantages of hiding things in the flooded district is people would have to go diving in the water to necessarily find some things.
Last
They
time
know
I
that.
checked, Hell Knights aren't that good at swimming.
Yeah, that is true, and I can prepare us water breathing for someone.
I understand, because it's not. The flooded district. It might be wet, damp, and soggy, with many bridges over very fast-moving streams of water. But if you don't run, you'll probably be okay. If you start running about, okay, there's a chance you might slip into the water.
Yep. Or actually, another thing I could do, I could prepare us water walk. I think it could hit all of us with water walk.
That certainly prevents the danger of anyone falling in and accidentally drowning.
Yeah. Flooded district is. That sounds like it.
I guess. I mean, Celia really doesn't want to go there. She's
I
not
can-
enjoying the vein, let alone being flooded out.
All right.
You don't have to go with us. You can go off to another area.
Yeah,
I mean, even in the flooded
it's
district,
restricting numbers.
I mean, Silla could spend time doing indoors in this flooded district, going to buildings and stuff, more than outside.
Yeah. She could try and find the halfling she talked to last time she was here.
Yeah. Yeah, if we're going to the flood district. Water breathing or water walk.
And also,
Was I
I
even talking to them about last time? Why did I come here?
there is something to be said about Celia knows more than we do, so you could
does.
just. She probably knows more about the situation than we do because we don't go into that much detail. Is that we could just say Celia spends the day burning an ass ton of divination abilities and just making the caster level check to see if she figures something out.
It is a case of she has at least 7 castings of augury if she wants to.
That
Use she doesn't have the material components for that amount, but she does have the.
It's a fair point if the group wants to drop a butt of money. Silla could certainly spend the day using magic to try and divine more information.
At least a point of reference for us to better go off from now on, because currently we're still kind of shooting blankly into a barrel.
I don't.
That may or may not have
enough
fish.
money.
Is the flood district definitely the site of your next investigation?
Yes.
Okay, 'cause
I want to say yes.
I'll start writing out the skill checks then that are relevant for this area.
Yep.
I mean, remember,
But
she also still has her commune for today.
Yeah, you could burn your commute and a bunch of auguries. How much money would be all the auguries?
I think it's 25 per casting.
Say
like
gold?
120, 175.
175.
Yeah,
Here,
25 per casting.
here you go.
Yeah, augury and divination actually don't cost that much. It's generally stuff like a commune and all that costs a good bit.
Yeah, it's 25 per casting, and she has 7 castings a day, so 175 gold. If we want to burn all of them.
I'll burn them all. That sounds like a great plan.
Celia is not happy about this.
Why are you not happy about this? You don't have to.
No, she'll do it. She understands that it could be useful, but it's just sitting there doing divination after divination on essentially the same thing. It's almost as bad as when she has to do them on people's love lives. She doesn't want to know whether you're going to be getting together with this guy, and to be frank, you probably don't want to know, because what you hear from her won't be what you want to hear. But you make her check anyway. And then you have a go at her for saying the wrong thing when she's telling you the truth. So then
Thanks,
she
by the way,
lies,
Celia.
so then you find out about it, and then you yell at her for lying to you.
This sounds like experience.
Well, we need it, so.
And yes, you're welcome, Devlin.
Yeah, good.
And I suppose I'll take my Ori and Cosmogram with me, because that gives me an extra 2% of a positive reading on the auguries.
Yay!
Or a
Oh.
meaningful reply, at least.
Yeah.
Brings up to like 79%. Also means I don't need the focus for it, because they work as the focus.
Yay.
I paid for it all, don't worry.
Yeah, but the focus was another 25 gold.
Oh.
Casting or
Yeah, but a single.
something like that.
No, it's focuses are.
Focuses are not. Yeah,
You buy them once, and then as long as you don't lose it, you're fine.
yeah. So I would have bought it to 200 gold, but doesn't need it because she has a Cosmogram and a Ori.
So those are the relevant skills for Zarya.
Hey, we definitely already can do something different this time.
Touch the flood sites, swim. Treat the sick and wounded, healed. Mingle with the gangs, disguise. Explore the walkways with acrobatics, which is mostly don't fall in.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with acrobatics.
I was gonna say I could.
Alright.
I think I'm gonna go with search the flood sites. Cause
I can-
how's a plus 25 swim sound?
That's fine. Plus, here, have a water breathing if you're going in there.
Water breathing grants you a +4 bonus.
So 29.
Oh man, you're just slightly above my 28 acrobatics.
So should I just pull out my disguise? Meanwhile,
Yes.
That +5. Why do I have a +5 on that? Oh, that's yeah.
Hey,
that's
Devlin, you want a
that's
ring?
skill.
Here, Devlin, have a ring. Get a +5 to your swim.
Okay. I don't think this is necessary, but I have a plus 34
DC
now.
50!
Find Atlantis. Go, fish boy.
DC
Lord.
50!
Oh, good lord.
Wow!
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Alright.
yeah, I will have 20, technically 22 because I can have Mirth help me. Disguise.
Yeah,
know what?
and I'm going to be doing the same, except I have disguised self and my kit. So
Yeah, okay. Also hit yourself with bestow insight because it's gonna be fucking hilarious for you to see like DC 60 on this.
Yeah, please. I actually kind of want to see this. Overkill it because we can.
Suddenly you find the lost city of Atlantis below Port Peril for some reason.
Also, Garvin's going to discover something about Mirth at this point.
mhm.
Mirth has become a bit of a mockingbird, able to replicate Ace's voice perfectly, intonation, tone, everything. Literally like a parrot could, in one sense.
Cool. I need to mark off.
Which is very important because Ace uses to high degrees of. Wait, no, it wasn't him talking. Look, he just shouted around someone else just shouted around the corner.
Mhm.
It really hated your bluff when your familiar who's technically better than you at certain things can talk.
Ta, clever
Oh
kid.
wait, my diving suit. That's another +1.
Oh, jeez.
Yay, more.
Would you be willing to hit me with a bestow insight?
Yeah.
Yay.
And me? Do you have acrobatics?
Yeah. Wait, I don't
Yeah.
have acrobatics. I can't.
Adding
Oh.
me for
Is it a plus-
spellcraft.
+4?
That I can do.
Yeah, spellcraft +4.
Alright, I have a 29 sing. I can't get another 1 from anyone.
Yes. Yeah, the problem with the magical information course is it costs money to do that.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's-
is no one treating the sick and wounded?
Oh yes, I imagine.
Is she?
Yeah, Ari hasn't said anything yet, but
I don't know. I'm debating. Probably?
I mean, we're doing everything
only-
else.
The only way Devlin will not do treat sick and wounded is if someone else is.
Well, Devlin knows Ari's really good at it, so I'll have Ari do it.
You could have Mort go do the perform.
I could.
Yeah.
I lose my aid though if I do that.
That's,
Oh no.
It's fine. You've got a good.
+2.
I mean, as it stands, the perform is also a more generic action than kind of the specific actions for the region. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
putting
I'll-
the specifics is better.
1,
Steve can aid that,
2,
so he can't fail.
3. I'll take 43.
Roll fright and take the highest result.
All right, there's Garvin's disguise
Where's
check.
Mord?
That is actually very impressive.
Yeah, because guess what? Garvin is surprisingly good at disguise with his magic. Even,
All right,
even
Mort has
as good
34.
as the natural shapeshifter.
You know? Yeah,
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, no, my check is one lower than Luke's.
and Luke and Murph working in
So
unison.
about that DC 50 you wanted.
Hey, I said you did it.
Atlantis, yay!
You know, I'm not going to burn my reroll. I'm just going to sit there with the 50 in case I.
Well, we all
Because-
hit over 30 this time.
I mean, why not burn the reroll? I mean, you might get to like nat 20.
Yeah, just go ahead.
That burnt all my second level spells and my
It does you no harm.
You could also burn more spells than that.
There must be spells of the divination school, however, she's burning that irrelevant.
I guess.
Let me check.
Yeah,
God,
you have a spell that you
yes.
propose is useful, but
You know, I could just always
Is
cast
that?
Bestow Insight again.
I mean,
Oh,
I don't know
look.
how it would work, but technically guidance is of the divination school.
I would not say that's relevant to this.
Dear.
I think it's part of the divination school, and it has to be one I would, you have to convince me it's actually useful.
Yeah.
Augury, I can believe is useful, so can I commune.
Yeah, I
And,
don't think I have any other divination spells.
Not yet. I think divination, the spell it's a 4th level spell, so you're not getting that till next level.
That would be the next step up on the list of powerful divinations for clerics.
Yeah.
No, that's it then. Just the 8 spells.
If you could get Legends Law, everything would change here. But
That's what we
Yeah,
have.
legend lore.
because technically the person you're fighting is high enough level.
Still rolled the worst.
Okay, as we kind
Or
of go,
just beat your roll.
through,
I blew all of you out of the water.
Go fuck yourself.
so
Now, I just want to point out, if I didn't give you that ring, you would have tied with James.
So Ari is treating the sick and wounded, which this district has a lot of, especially leper patients. That's a thing.
Oh, lovely.
People who have suffered with leprosy and have the scars of it. This is the place where a lot of them end up. Sadly,
Blooded district.
it's a district that people don't really pay that much attention to and just kind of push the undesirables too often. It happens. It turns out this place has already got a low enough land value anyway, so just keep putting everything you don't want there. Add in trash and various other things. It's not great. Ari,
Yes.
as you're treating the sick and wounded, one guy starts acting extremely paranoid and starts yelling loudly. It's almost like he's just going to go and stir crazy a little bit.
Great.
In Ari's attempts to, try to prevent the situation getting worse, what's your CMD?
Oh.
Ooh, if only I was there, because
But the highest CMD score of the people doing the heal check now applies, which turns out it's Ari and Monitus.
it's a pity that since you were healing the sick, Garvin probably wouldn't have thought that you could use a freedom of movement.
Mortis is not actually helping Ari.
Okay, so it's just Ari's.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Not that it would help. I don't think Monitus has a higher CMD than you.
He doesn't. He's tiny sized.
That's
We
true.
need a
Right.
hero.
Yeah, he has 13. So thankfully, he's not here, actually.
What is Ari's CMD?
15.
Well, this man is going to struggle.
And miss.
Ari is not in the struggle pushed into the
Oh,
water.
thank Christ.
Forced to
wasn't
roll
a grapple.
a swim check. Because you gave away your ring as well, which would have made that particularly bad for you.
Yeah.
Good lord.
However, in his kind of mad raving outburst after you manage to calm him down, someone nearby does tell you a bit of a story about him, and about some of the things that have kind of afflicted him recently. How the Chelaxians, well, they came through here, and they were not particularly nice people in what they did. But with it, his mutterings slightly change as the story kind of goes on, and Ari is able to get information out of him. Something he held back from the Chelaxians, something he refused to break, even despite all of their interrogation techniques on him. Ari adds 1 to the investigation clock.
Alright, I wonder if this guy's crazy.
Trust me, if he was part of the Inquisitors group, he was properly paranoid.
And then he just went for a round of interrogation.
Then he went batshit.
Yeah, then the interrogation kind of pushed it over. Crazy
yes.
paranoid.
But, you know, Ari did not get pushed in, so she got the information.
Mm.
It's possible she got pushed in there, and if she failed her swim check, then, well, she wouldn't have got anything.
Yeah,
Good.
whenever
Sure.
I think about it, the Chelaxians' information gathering is probably just intimidate and magical interrogation.
This is a large portion, probably at least 65%.
While us, on the other hand, we're coaxing information out of people that want to help us.
Well, people actually have a friendly enough demeanor for you to try other things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next on the list was the disguise checks, which I believe was the Captain Bradley.
Yeah. With his double-layered disguise.
Both you and Ace, technically, but, you know, as you kind of both go in and deal with the, you know, mingle of the various gangs in the region. There are a lot of gangs in this district, and there are a lot of them. How knowledgeable is Garvin about the gang situations really around here? Does he have any knowledge local?
No, he doesn't. But Port Peril is his home city, so.
This is very true. Port Peril is your home city. So regardless, I will allow you to make an untrained check at a +5 bonus to your intelligence modifier.
It's fine. So that brings me up to a +5.
Yeah.
Yay.
Equally, Luke and Ace will also attempt because they might as well try.
Yeah, they're honestly probably better.
So this will be from, well, the shapeshifters and from
There we
Murph.
There,
Murph.
see? Much better. +10 on my roll.
Because you do have 3 characters there, so everyone gets to try, see if they know anything.
Hooray.
With that, you avoid making any too large. You avoid accidentally stepping on anyone's toes or saying anything that might have completely blown your covers out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a particularly easy area to investigate, it turns out. There are a lot of people here who are really wary or really paranoid of outsiders.
Oh, I should have seen if I could frame a bluff for that instead.
But you manage to kind of pull yourself in and keep yourself on track. You avoid accidentally, you knew enough about the techniques. Murph whispering to everyone about this. This is a secret handshake. Do it. Do it.
How does the fox explain the secret handshake?
This. You know,
With the difficulty.
You know, at the same time, this fox can sprout wings.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, this fox is not a normal fox. The minute you guys haven't seen sprout wings yet. Later. With this kind of going through and speaking of the various gangs, it's not the easiest thing in the world. Some of them being pretty coy about it. How was your sense motive?
Ooh, sense motive, pretty good. +7.
That's not bad. I need to check what Murph's is because
Not nearly as good as Thorok's, but it's not bad.
Ari has a +23 to sense motive.
but she
I only have one rank in it. Yeah, and you get to use your profession, your performance for that.
Murph will be aiding you.
Yeah, so you get like half the skill points. All right, then let's see the aid.
Fucking
Murph-
bar powers.
Go on, Ace. Can you and Mirth aid me?
Murph failed.
Oh, Mirth.
Oh.
Ace.
Ace
oh,
failed.
well. Oh well, just a +7.
They're
Poor
not-
gullible Ace.
Oh. Oh.
Wow,
Sucks.
Garvin.
Professional work.
Garvin does not do the best at interpreting secret messages.
Nah.
Hopefully there's some obvious stuff he can pick up on.
Can Garvin, instead of playing along with it, being coy, grab him by the collar and saying, "Stop being coy, you bastard!"
Where's Rachel?
I mean,
Martha.
Maybe.
he could try to force information out, but it would increase the danger clock.
No.
Because people would be like, wait, what the hell are you doing? And you could have drawn attention to yourselves.
Oh, could I attempt to alleviate that with a bluff check afterwards?
Actually.
As well, I have my double layer disguise on. So even if they see through one of my disguises, I have a second disguise underneath that they might attribute this to.
Actually, no, I'm going to allow you the opportunity to try. If you want to try the intimidate check, I would also allow you a chance to do a bluff check. Purely on the grounds, though, that you also have your feat that stops people getting angry when you
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
when you use intimidate. So as a result, it wouldn't be an automatic +1 to the clock. You could try to pass things off and not draw public attention.
Can do.
Hopefully.
What's your bluff out of curiosity?
Oh yeah, Dark. I forgot. Add a +4 to that check because I can use my Iron Eye channel focus.
Sure, that brings you up to 25.
And
your
my
bluff?
bluff is +10.
We'll probably have the shapeshifter deal with this one, given his bluff is base 13 with Murph 15, then with you 17.
Yeah, that's fine.
It turns out Ace is very good at worming his way out of situations
Do you
with
have
just
a stone prepared?
I've already used it. I used it on my disguise check.
this would be a 1 minute check though, to quickly clear things up. So if you have anything that's very short
I
duration,
can guidance him.
there you go. It's +18.
Prepared. Yeah, I did. Okay. Then yeah.
We're totally meant to be here.
Yeah, beats 20. Plus, even then, they still have to make the will save
Mhm.
to just
No,
not
no,
be angry in
no.
the first place.
Though this is more not to draw public attention than more draw their attention.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're kind of still creating a scene of intimidate.
Yeah.
So
But, oh yeah, just ignore him. Ignore him. He owes him some money. That's all.
well, with that,
That should be common enough around here.
the team does manage to actually get another point in the investigation clock, but unfortunately also increased the danger clock with that.
Okay.
Perhaps some Chilaxian imps saw what was going on.
I plan on going out tomorrow, going imp hunting anyway.
The next thing on the list is the perform check, which was Mortitus.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon captivates a small crowd and earns some money for itself.
All right. Mortis and that won't earn a lot, apparently.
It's a
I mean,
poor
it's a
district.
small dragon. They don't. Yeah, it's a poor district, and small dragon.
So,
They think.
someone offers to buy Mortitus.
How much?
More just says fuck off.
$500.
You know,
Mortis does not want to be
to-
bought.
I would totally sell Mortitus, wait until they walk away, and then just turn him back into a tattoo.
Yeah, that's actually very true.
He has to be touching Ari to be.
Yeah.
Oh.
He does, however, have greater invisibility on himself,
Hmm.
and I think doesn't he also have freedom of movement, or is that Proteans?
It's Proteans.
Mortis
Yeah, no
inquires how much this person's offering.
Mortitus would offer flat out 500 gold plus basically Mortitus can live in like a life of luxury.
500. Nah.
She's
I'm having
really
it to-
considering it.
Drake, you can negotiate for more money.
Mord negotiates that if I'm going to go be living with you, you're going to have to give me a bit more than that.
Mortis brings up it's a dragon. It very much likes to hoard money. It kind of wants a little bit more than that.
500 gold really for a tiny dragon is a lot of money.
Oh yeah, it is. But
You
Mortis
can bury him in money.
Yeah, but Mord's greedy. What dragon sleeps on a horde that's just as big as they are?
So it's more actually considering the other.
Yes.
Only for the fact that Mord can greater invisibility away.
And just run
So
away.
this is one of those classic moments where the DM was not expecting you to actually consider the offer.
I technically have a note in here for what if Maud just gets bored.
Then again, more
out-
is
out
chaotic good.
And
I bring
And
up
if the guy
more
can-
to stealth is 37, so I mean.
Look,
That's
out of
very
character, I'm going to recommend not.
yeah, anyone that would want to buy a fairy dragon in the flooded district of all places probably is prepared to actually contain a fairy dragon.
That or make it into soup.
He looks very much like a slightly unhinged shaman.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't.
Unhinged shaman, that's territory for mind control.
Yeah.
The slightly unhinged shaman also has a pair of like early 20s people with him as well.
Yeah,
Mind
probably
control.
not.
Maybe acolytes or yep, maybe mind controlled.
More likely acolytes.
They could be charmed.
If it was more money, more just might consider trying to get out afterwards.
I mean, he could haggle.
How you expect Mortis to haggle well?
Haggling would be either working off a praise sense motive or for diplomacy.
You know, I hate to put a rush on things, but
Alright, goodbye. Mortis is bad.
Maud.
Mm-hmm.
Mortis apparently does not want to haggle. Yeah, no.
James, meanwhile, is running through the flooded walkways.
Backflip!
In your process of making me a backflip, why don't you make me an attack roll at the same time?
Sure. Could it be CMB?
I'm gonna say this before you get any further, James. You're having water walk.
Oh.
Sure, you can. You don't have to use the water walk. You can choose to fall into the water.
No,
Yeah,
I'm gonna use water walk.
Can swim if you want.
But sure, you can see CMD check instead.
Dazzling blades! And I can turn that off, turn that on. I have bless. Yay.
Oh, yeah,
Blessing
I
of the
forgot about
watch.
that.
Still no
question.
attack rolls though, so. Well, and save station.
CMB is an attack roll.
It is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is this against a specific target?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Cool.
Congratulations, as James proceeds to run across the waterways, avoiding slipping into the water as waves crash over him and try to push him out. As he proceeds to do a flip into the air and grab an imp out of the air. James is now the proud holder of one Asmodean imp.
Keep hold of it. Keep hold of it. We can keep it.
James will simply say sup.
Keep hold of it. I can trap it in a magic circle tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It will bargain to pay you to let him out.
Yeah, how much?
He has these onyxes, which are probably worth 1,000 gold.
Here, I'll make you another offer. Knocks him unconscious. Takes the onyxes.
Well, you don't see any onyxes on him anyway, which is the odd bit. So
But
You know, imps aren't known for having pockets.
that's true.
probably would have conjured the onyxes, but
Oh, I should have waited. Damn it.
Yeah.
one
You could
unconscious.
convince him that.
Yeah, sure, I'll let you go. Give me the onyxes first. Here you go, thanks. Poof!
Congratulations, you have one unconscious imp.
I'll put that in my back pocket. All right, let's go.
A wing just casually sticks out the side.
Yeah.
But that's James's event. That's pretty much it.
Which is
Yeah,
good.
James
because-
is straight and to the point.
We can intimidate it or interrogate it later.
James will spend the rest of the time in the bar, waiting for everyone else to be done.
So with a few of these checks, there is something known as the secret DC, which which is listed separately.
Devlin.
Hi.
These DCs are usually like 20 higher than the original. Devlin turns out to have hit a DC 50, which happens to meet the secret DC criteria for swimming.
You find
Yay.
Atlantis.
Plus,
So
you've got
Devlin,
hours and hours of water breathing.
Devlin, roll me a fortune roll.
Is there any way I can?
Is Steve aiding you?
Yes.
Roll 2 of them.
Do any of my traits or anything give me bonuses on this?
No.
Steve is lucky. Could he get +2 on the? Does he get the +1 on the luck roll?
That's true. Steve is blessed by luck. Blessed by luck. Sure. Steve gets a +1 on his dice.
Yay!
So, yeah.
4.
Wow.
Remember, one of those has a +1, though.
Yeah, they're two separate rolls.
Yeah.
Shall we say
Yeah, no,
the
I'm
3
going with the
is
better
Steve's
one,
and he
a
gets
4.
a 4?
So it turns out Steve finds, as you're kind of swimming around, a crate that seems to have fallen off one of the boats that sails through here. Cracking open that crate, as presumably you might want to get whatever is inside. It's treasure.
Fish.
It's not fish.
Oh.
Smuggled goods.
It is 7 potions of cure moderate wounds,
Oh, jeez.
7.
Bad.
and a gold necklace worth 500 gold.
Nice.
There is other stuff in there, but most of it is decayed. There is also a little bit of fish, admittedly.
Yay, fish.
But the fish probably got in there, and they weren't probably meant to be in there. So,
Hey, it's still a box of fish.
Is there anything unusual about the necklace?
not really. But that was just your bonus for rolling so high. Like, that's not the main. That's not the main part of that roll. That is literally just the extra because you rolled
Yeah,
so.
no, I'm just like wondering, like, this belongs to a specific house or something. I'm like, I might be able to use this for an extra bonus tomorrow.
I mean, it probably belongs to someone, but there's no markings that really help you with that.
It's just a pretty necklace.
You
It's
can't blame me for trying.
Like, as much as you want to return it, there's nothing that would tell you who it belongs to. But it seems to be probably look like it was meant to be someone's present for their, like, beloved or something.
Hmm.
But there's no markings that really tell you much. But in addition, as Devlin is swimming through the waterways there, well, something he does find is cragged up in some rocks. A Hell Knight. Definitely dead, Hell Knight. Stuck in some of the rocks underneath. He seemed to have fallen in, and the waves did what they do to people in the district when you fall in.
Especially once in full plate.
They drown.
That's
They
a
drown
plate
you.
we can sell.
They drown you. They trap you, and his body and mostly end up caught in the nets. Really, the various nets also in the water of the flood district kind of got tangled up. He's definitely dead, but I mean, he has a backpack. Presumably dead.
I'm not normally one for grave robbing, but anything he has is probably stolen from someone anyway. Let's see what it is.
Sure.
Oh, I
Devlin.
was gonna say it's kind of the wrong person to go grave robbing.
Devlin.
Mm-hmm.
Looking into the backpack, or probably bringing it ashore first, because that's probably a lot easier to do.
Well, not really, actually.
I suppose for you, out of all people.
Yep.
Low
Just
light
low light
vision. I have light magic. I have bonuses
just
for
don't
casting
open
spells
any
underwater.
Just don't open any waterproof compartments until you get up.
Well, yeah, the bag looks like it's been waterproof. I'm going to bring it up.
No, the bag does not look like it's waterproofed. There are some documents in there which are ruined, understandably from them falling into the water. There
I might
is
be able to restore those. I can use make whole.
there is an unholy symbol of Asmodeus. which I don't think you're particularly too keen on having. But it's a thing.
No, but I am going to leave it on his person.
In addition to that, you also find a +1 dagger.
Nice.
Okay.
Only Devlin wasn't bad at fighting.
Okay, it's still a +1 weapon. And the last thing that you find searching through the mess of things here happens to be a one second, let me double check this. What exactly it says. It is a wondrous. Let's see, slotless wondrous. It was. You do find a little magical item here that should be interesting.
Steve's just working out what it is right now.
Very clear. Good, Steve. Good, Steve. You find 1 dose of abjurant salt. Abjurant salt is a one-use magical item. It costs 600 gold pieces. Carried in a tube of beaten silver, this rough ground salt is a powerful defense against evil conjurers. As a 4-round action that provokes attack of opportunity, the salt can be poured in a circle a diameter of 5 feet, or in a straight line up to 15 feet long. While the circle of salt is unbroken and undisturbed, evil summoned or called creatures cannot physically cross or interfere with the salt line. You can attack those creatures can attack over the line, but they cannot disturb it themselves, and they cannot get past. Other creatures can interfere by just simply scuffing it. Once the salt is laid, it cannot be recollected. But the effect lasts for as long as the salt remains undisturbed.
Cool. Probably want to save that for something stronger, though, since I can just prepare a magic circle.
Still, it's not a bad thing to have.
Yeah. And if anything, if you're calling a very powerful evil outsider, that's something that you'd want to shore up your magic circle with.
And yes, that is a fair point that Big brings up there with his message. If they were, say, hunting around in Chiliacs, they would gather points of information, if not 2 points of information, every single day. Because there's sheer numbers. There are so many of them. They're only struggling because Port Peril is basically the opposite alignment from them. Even Andoran would give them less struggle, actually, because at least Andoran would be like, oh shit, we're kind of afraid of you. Pirates don't really do that. You're running away to here is a decent option. But there is no additional progress at the clock from that, but hey, free goodies, right?
I still want to bring the ruined documents ashore, quick study, and cast Make Whole on them.
Ah, you're quick studying them.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I was about to say, the documents probably wouldn't survive properly getting back to the ship the next morning. You know, they're not going to survive that long. They're kind of falling apart in your hands. But hey, if you quick study on the spot, I mean, if you brought your spellbook with you, I guess this works. Sure. As you manage to go through and bring the let's go through the documents and look at the information there. It seems like they were actually onto quite a powerful lead yesterday. There is some very interesting information here, some very odd names, seemingly them cross-referencing it with various mythological figures and various things, seemingly trying to break some kind of code they found in some messages around the city and some graffitis on the wall that have apparently been used. Add another point to the investigation clock.
Past the halfway point.
This wasn't actually a reward. Wasn't actually a reward if you came here beforehand. This became a reward because last time they failed by 1 last time, meaning they almost got a clue, but their guy fell into the water.
Ha! We picked up the clue they would have gotten. That's great.
Oh, we're almost done.
And this is why I suggested following them.
Mm-hmm.
It turns out they have, they have left trails behind. They've left damages.
Yep, not only is it safer because, well, they probably left the area now that they're done here.
Also, Devlin,
Mm-hmm.
what's your AC? Is the last question I have to ask, though.
My AC is 16.
Squidge.
Devlin does not get eaten by slaughterfish.
Oh, good. Oh, Lord.
The waters here are not necessarily known to be safe waters. It's a fair problem.
Really glad you have water breathing. It would really suck if you just got bit on the leg and started suffocating. Started drowning.
The bigger danger is mostly the fact that their wounds are generally pretty deep and often bring infection. So,
yeah.
often they're also wounds that need heal checks to stop them bleeding, but Devlin, that wouldn't be a problem with.
One good thing, at least about areas like the flooded district, is the water generally gets recycled in and out a lot often. So disease doesn't stay.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't stay. It tends to. Like a disease might pollute through the district for a few days, and then a huge roll of tide will come through, and pretty much it's gone again.
Yeah.
There's a very regular cycle here. The last thing is the divinations going on as you conjure up all of the magic.
Yep. Sadly, only getting a +8 for it. No, +4 from that.
Does Celia have linguistics trained?
I don't believe so. No.
Does Celia have UMD trained?
Also no.
Let me have a look if there's anything else on the list that could be useful for this for you.
I mean, I have a +5, but it's not trained.
What knowledge checks do you have trained? I'm curious to.
Technically trained Arcana, Geography, History, and Planes.
Roll me a planes check.
God, I knew you'd say that. I've only put 1 rank into it.
What about profession fortune teller?
It is interpreting signs.
I mean, it is all my divinations.
Yeah.
I suppose you're trying to read omens. Go, sure. Sure.
Thank you.
Roll me a fortune teller check.
It's the difference between a +5 and a +12.
Yeah, it's a pretty big difference.
30.
Not bad.
As Celia reads through, her mind almost feeling like it's got this scratch, and it's like, you know you're onto something, but what does it mean? What does it mean? You kind of look around, probably looking out the window of the tavern of the flush, you're like, you don't want to be outside doing this. This is...
No. This would involve like her card readings and her star charts. So yeah, no, not going to do it out in the rain and the mud and the yuck.
So like looking out, you like look out the window. You see one of those butterflies from the other day land on something. It kind of draws your attention to something, and Celia starts putting together the various pieces she sees, reading the various omens she was taught or taught to bullshit. I mean, it's a combination of both. Some of them are real and some of them are bullshits. But they tend to work.
Bullshit.
I mean, you're in a world of D&D. Omens are a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
There's a trait called omen.
this is
I
very
love
true.
that trait.
We
is
have
true.
2 omens in our party, I'm pretty sure.
And it has led to complications in the past a few times.
Mm-hmm.
But and it will lead to further complications down the road. But it kind of goes through this, kind of reads the various omens put before her. Something kind of strikes her a little bit unusual. As well, Celia, mark this down for yourself that one time within the next week, when you use your commune spell-like ability, well, technically it's extraordinary ability, but yeah, your commune ability, one point during this week, increase the cast level by 3.
That's an extra 3 questions.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad.
In addition, people see Celia doing her fortune telling and ask if they can have a reading.
I suppose once she's done her stuff, if people are still bugging, she can do some quick readings.
Cilia, gain 30 gold pieces.
Yay! Where's my sheet gone? Oh, it's the window that's already there.
Hey, it's like a free augury. So
Yeah.
It's still annoying to her to constantly be bugged for such things, and don't you dare, Toron.
What? I'm not bothering you about something.
I thought you were about to burst into song.
yeah, her insights today don't directly give her any information. There doesn't seem to be a whole lot left in this district to kind of divine. But
Damn
Still-
you guys for already stealing it all.
still, it's given herself a bolster with, hey, you guys actually be able to ask 10 questions now in one commune. That's actually pretty cool.
And I also have a alchemical item I could use to give you another question.
You can have 11 in one go if you want. If you want to just boost it. You have a week to spend that, so that's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ace.
Mm.
Can you help me fish up a dead body? I need someone strong.
Ace looks at it, transforms into some vaguely aquatic, monstrous humanoid that's large size and pulls it out. This giant
Sea
creature.
giant.
Aquatic ogre.
He can't become a giant yet.
Yeah, an aquatic ogre you can get.
An ogre, yes. He can't become a giant. He can become an ogre. That's true.
Yeah.
And he fishes out this giant creature.
No, trolls are giants as well, aren't they? Not well.
Just kind of plops it down, one-handed. Ace being big and strong and probably making a bit of a scene, but oh well.
Thank you.
I mean, Ace proceeds to just disappear from everyone's mind as he turns into a fox immediately after, and just no one sees him.
Wait, I swear there was an ogre here just a minute ago.
I mean,
You've
well,
been drinking
the
too
problem
much.
is it looks like the ogre just teleported away from everyone's perspective.
I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Oh dear.
It was
Oh,
an ogre.
crazy.
It was an ogre magi.
Mhm.
As Cilia runs around with an ogre magi skull.
Do not worry, I killed it and took its skull.
Oh dear.
Yeah, point Cilia does have that skull, so.
Hey,
Mhm.
Gerben.
Mhm.
Got you a present. Tosses it into your arms.
Actually, keep in
Oh
mind.
god.
Actually, keep in mind, if Cilia really wanted to, if she wants to burn all the points of her skull, she
Oh
could
my
get another
God.
5 questions on the.
Oh, true,
Yeah.
true, yes. So I could get up to 16 questions on a single communion this week.
Cthulhu's gonna come down and punch you in the mouth saying, "Stop asking questions!"
No. It's not Cthulhu.
It has to.
Oh yeah, it's
I hope
true.
not.
That would be
Or
what's his name? Yogg-Sothoth, because he's the space one.
I mean, there's a lot of them. It could be, honestly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh dear.
I could
I like-
see
I like-
it being the king in yellow or Yogg-Sothoth.
I'm just. I always admittedly part maybe my cat side of this, partly a fan of Hypnos, the god of sleep, in Lovecraftian.
Also, Dark, don't
Mhm.
name he who shall not be named again.
You can't stop me.
Oh dear.
I'm just having visions now of Celia sitting there one day, just being like, should I get up today? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Are you just 16 times in a row?
Do you love me?
No. Are you sure?
How about now?
Yes.
How about now?
Yes.
Don't think you want something like that to you.
So, with that, the group reconvenes. Let's see how the Asmodeans have done today.
Well, there's sans one imp at least. Ooh.
Aww.
They get some infos.
It isn't a 20, so.
Well,
On the event they roll 20 or higher, they get two.
yeah. Plus they got a +4 from somewhere. Something got them more info.
Mhm. The Watermen will actually inform me what that was.
Ooh, actually, speaking of,
Because the Watermen will inform me a reinforcement ship arrived.
Lord.
A small ship of extra Asmodeans.
Ah.
Means their force has been bolstered.
Did you get anything useful about what we're searching for, though?
I'd hope so.
No. It's
Oh.
decided instead to counter that net 20 and not increase the danger clock by 2 steps.
Oh, good.
It will increase it will make it so it counts as only a normal roll, so only +1.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice.
As it will mention it may have turned into a whirlpool and washed a few sailors over the shore.
Ooh. Good to hear. Try not to link it back
Wait,
to us,
are
though.
you responsible for the Cherish Hell Knight I found in the flooded district?
It turns into a puddle.
Go off. Go off and keep an eye on me. You're doing good work.
So the danger clock is increasing dangerously quick. On the other hand, your investigation clock is very close.
Mm-hmm. Well, tomorrow, I think it might be time to reduce our danger clock a bit. Plus, possibly get some information, because I have a bit of a friend here that we need to deal with.
Yeah, the next day.
I'm going to my altar.
So next day,
You know, I have abjurant salt. We could trap him there.
Quick
Don't
question.
Don't worry about using that. I
I mean, the advantage of the abjurant salt is you could keep him locked there indefinitely.
I mean, true, but but with the magic circle, I keep him locked there for days compared to my caster level.
This is true.
Caster level of 24 hours, so.
This is true. Yeah.
Now, a quick question. How did the Cheliax raid go on the docks?
Well, no one was really watching that, so you're not too sure. When it comes to the water mantle, he, from what he was able to tell, they managed to get a lot of money out of it, and two, quite clearly, he managed to get some information out of it as well. It seems.
Even though the pirates were prepared, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the Chilaxans didn't earn as much money was the important part, though, due to what your warning was.
They were able to.
As they got in there and it found out a lot of the safes were empty for some reason.
Well, turns
Yeah, our
out we just
pirates
happened
don't-
to raid on the day that we move our money.
Pirates don't fight Hell Knights. They get their stuff and get out. They live to fight when they need to.
Yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, the next morning, I suppose, everyone kind of is preparing things as someone has an unconscious imp tied up in their backpack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Keep him tied up and move him down to my, to me. What's it called?
Yeah, sure.
Brig?
No, not the brig. I want him somewhere where he's not going to have a good time once he wakes up.
No, you're taking him to your altar.
Aye, the chaos.
You're
Chaos.
going to bind him into your room so he can't leave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Specifically with a magic circle against law. Not a magic circle against evil.
James feels the room is especially chaotic this morning.
Welcome,
It tingles.
lad. Just check him in the center.
I mean, given the size of a magic circle, it doesn't matter where you put him, really.
Mm-hmm.
The point is, this room basically, he can't leave the room no matter what he does.
Nope. And now, question. Do you think I should prepare dismissal or chaos hammer? Threaten death or threaten sending him back to hell?
Death.
I
I mean, they basically result in the same thing for him.
There is a slight difference. One involves how he might suffer pain, and also if he gets killed, that particular imp as well cannot be resummoned for a minimum of 24 hours while he's been.
Yeah. So
Well, if he's called, no, he's.
That's true.
dead.
That's true. If he entered this plane of his own volition.
Well, no, even with called creatures.
out of character, Chaos Hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is out of character stuff. Because Garvin would be fine with doing either, really. So
Yeah, I mean, just being sent back to hell, he's not going to particularly care about. And
Actually-
if they can summon him again soon, then any information he hasn't already passed on to them, he can do so when he's resummoned. If you kill him, then it's delaying that, and it's an actual threat to him. If nothing else, it's painful for him.
yeah, I will prepare Chaos Hammer, even though it is a more AoE than it is, and also Chaos Shard. I don't prepare Knowledge Wisdom.
The group could spend a special action today. So instead of doing their normal things, they could spend the day trying to divulge and decode information from this imp.
Well,
That could
Garvin's doing that anyway.
There is a thing that you could actually make this a much larger project. I mean, this imp has inside knowledge of the Chilaxian's actions.
Mm-hmm.
Are imps generally evil outsiders?
Yeah,
Mhm.
they're always evil
I
outsiders.
thought so.
They're the lowest rank of devil.
You know, if you want something else
Second
threatening,
lowest.
I've got my Spear of Purity.
Fear of Purity is also good. Garvin just prefers preparing chaos things, but yeah, Spear of Purity would be good. Threaten him with that and chaos shards and stuff. Yeah, I'll prepare to bestow insight because I'm going to be
I mean,
intimidating
I'm
him.
not sure if I want to be here as part of the intimidation, because, you know, I'm small and non-threatening.
Actually, technically you're bigger than the. You're bigger than the.
Yeah, imps are tiny.
Technically, I'm bigger. I'm still fairly non-threatening.
You're
James is pretty threatening.
Yeah,
actually,
but your
actually, no, Celia.
size is relative for intimidate.
Because you're bigger than him, you actually have a bonus, not a penalty.
Yeah, but I mean, aside from the size, Celia does not look particularly threatening, especially compared to
Have
Garvin.
Have you seen her charisma modifier and that skull helmet she's wearing?
Yeah,
Yeah. Did the skull helmet actually give me a bonus to intimidate?
Yeah, +2.
yeah.
I thought it did. I haven't actually written it down.
No, it used to give a +2 when it was cursed.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that was because the thing was chattering and being angry all the time.
But still, even right now, I mean, it's still the skull of an ogre.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's still pretty threatening. And you do have a decent charisma modifier. There's a valid point there.
Yeah, when you intimidate, it's higher than 10, isn't it?
I mean,
Garvin's? Yeah, it's 11 base.
in Celia's case, I can tell you, Celia's would be 5 plus 5 plus 2 for being bigger, so 7.
It's plus
Ari
4,
has
actually.
a 20
Plus
base.
9.
Why does Ari have a 20 base intimidate? Fucking hell.
Ari is a scary lady.
Don't piss her off.
Oh, when I get charisma,
I mean-
I can boost my charisma by another 2.
I mean, one thing that would actually probably surprise James is Tass. Technically, would also be great here because I think against imps he would have like a +15 against imps.
We have the count of slavers.
Yeah,
Yes, they count as unlawful characters. So,
So if we want to just intimidate this thing, we've got plenty of people who can stay here and do that while the rest of us investigate
basically,
the
the point,
danger clock.
when you normally go searching around districts, instead of searching around districts, you can literally have your thing as, trying to extract and decode information from the imp. That can be your task instead, and there'll be a skill challenge based on that instead.
Yeah, you guys go with them. Go for, just dropping the danger count a bit. Take out some imps, deal with some Hell Knights randomly around the city. Garvin should be able to handle an imp.
That can also be your purpose of interrogating imp to try and do that as well.
Also true. We can do both. But Garvin is preparing stuff specifically for interrogating this imp. So
I don't think we need to do both.
Devlin
if we're
might
just
stick
purely
around for
reducing
the
danger
interrogation simply because he'd be good at decoding information.
I mean, this is the fair point. Turns out Devon has a lot of languages, for example, and he's a lot of knowledge skills.
I mean, if Ari stays
And
behind,
linguistics.
has both the core languages for an imp, I'd imagine, between having Infernal and Abyssal.
They mostly use Infernal imps too. Yeah.
And she has +20 to her Intimidate, so I feel like it'd be more useful to have Devlin go stop the danger clock. And she
Alright.
has 12, and she has max out linguistics right now.
Also, it's also an interrogation, so yeah, let's go beat up some imps. You can, ignore the screaming.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yes, definitely. You can more peacefully send them back.
Yeah, James actually will probably, come on, Devlin, come with me. Let them deal with that.
Okay.
I feel between Garvin, Ari, Tass, and Maud, they've probably got the interrogation good enough. I think Steve, Devlin, Celia, and James can all go and do
Beat down the
Other things.
danger thing, yeah.
danger things or investigation things.
I want to beat down danger, because
I
4
would-
is getting uncomfortable for me.
Yeah, let's get rid of the danger clock.
So,
I would like to be out of the danger zone.
Shall our group do danger zone then, and their group do
Interrogation.
for the
Info.
purposes of information?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Celia's going to go and stand by the danger clock then. Sure, that's what she's doing.
Carrying this. We can prepare instead of that.
I mean, other than the worry that I have is that, they're going to talk about things that are inside the city, and that's going to require local. So,
Ari can just write down notes and have you check later.
that'll be fun.
She's good at writing. I mean, she's a tattoo artist. She has to be good at writing. She has to be good at drawing. Tattooing actually has a lot of things wound into it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be a tattoo artist if you can't do calligraphy. It's like the most basic part of being a tattoo artist.
All right.
Yeah, you're just working with different kinds of tools.
It might not translate well, but it'll work.
Here's my spell list for today. Actually, I want to change something. For my domain level 4th spell, I don't want confusion. I want divine power instead.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Globe with the power of all piracy.
And actually, for the non-detection, I want to put the non-detection on the imp.
Mm.
Which that's 2 more days of non-detection, so I need to. Yep, non-detection on the imp. And let's see. I want Magic Circle against law, for 1, which it gives everyone a. This is not giving us the protection from law effect, though, because it's focused inward. This is only keeping this thing bound in. So I want the protection of law from law myself.
By having imp imprisoned, the unique skill checks that have been that have been put in place from having him captured are these.
Okay.
Secrets, knowledge planes.
I have UMD linguistics and break will, so it's whatever you want me to do.
Well, I've also got break will, but if only because I have a lot of spells that I can throw at it.
Because something that will be found very quickly as you kind of go through the basic process is they have a lot of imps throughout the city and a lot of things going on, and they have a network of basically infernal magical beacons running to kind of you know how Maud has telepathy to everyone.
Yeah.
Well, it's a quick way for them to transfer information throughout the city back to their masters.
Oh, great. So can I only make one check, or can I make multiple?
As it is,
Ari can make one, and Mortis has really good UMD right now, doesn't he?
UMD's like 13.
As it, it's like making all the other skill checks. Basically, this is
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you can have Mord try and sabotage the beacons, that'd be interesting. That seems like a Mord thing to do.
Don't think I can buff it at all, unfortunately. 13's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
How fast can Mortis fly?
60 feet perfect.
I mean, could he reasonably gather the information of oh hey, I know where some of these beacons are now and what to look for. Hey, I need to go find Devlin, get bestow insight, and then zip around everywhere.
Not really. Destroying the beacon is certainly a much longer task than that.
Okay.
Question, Dark.
Basically, Ward could make himself lucky.
I'm considering doing that.
Yeah,
I would
question.
recommend it.
The DC for the Intimidate would be going off the imp's charisma, correct?
The base DC for it is based off his charisma and wisdom.
Charisma and wisdom. Good, because I prepared to bestow curse today.
Basically his force of personality and his will saves, basically. So,
Yeah, good. Good, because I'm going to be hitting him with Doom, and let's see. First Doom, which shakes him for minutes if he fails this will save. Plus he's got all the other stuff. Owl's wisdom is running on me, so my DC is 2 higher.
the imprisoned imp is 18.
18. What would be my save for this actually? For first level,
Fails for Doom.
it's only a 16. Yeah. Yeah, my DC is only 16, so he avoids that.
Wait, what? how's your DC only 16? Is that before the +2?
No, that's after the +2. I have first level spell, +3 wisdom, normally.
You're using Doom here, remember?
Yeah, it's only a first level spell. Now my bestow curse is like DC 18, so. Okay. Yeah, and then I want to bestow curse on his bestow curse with the curse being to decrease his wisdom by 6.
Is there a save?
Yes. He fails.
Fail.
He is cursed.
He now has less wisdom than the ace.
Uh huh. Which is good.
He's actually at the point now where he's declared to have no common sense whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Let's see.
I want to see what you roll for your intimidate before I decide what I'm going to roll.
Yeah, leave the intimidate to me.
I still kind of want to see what you roll.
Yeah,
I want
because
to double check.
Darvin has the good spells and chaos spells.
yeah,
Very.
to expand.
Yep. Because I can expend 3 chaos spells. 3 chaos aligned spells for an extra +9.
Mm-hmm.
Actually 4 because magic circle against law or protection from law.
That's not an offensive
Oh
spell.
yeah.
So.
No, I can also bestow insight, so that's +9 from +12 from spells, and a reroll. Then +8 from size and my iron eye.
Which brings you up to...
That brings me up to a 31 intimidate
Okay.
with 2 rolls. So yeah.
I wish I could get a reroll on my linguistics, but oh well.
Well, let's get to
What is
cracking 'em.
Celia's linguistics?
Non-existent.
Okay, yeah, maybe Ari should decode secrets.
And Celia was going with the Danger Clock crew.
We're just missing the planes, which Ari can take notes on. If we
Yeah,
need
if
to.
you don't want to do any of those, you can do something else, of course. But that's the base. That's the things for having the import the ship. These are special things you can do.
Mhm.
At least
So
before it expires.
23 UMD of 46 intimidate. Yeah. And 31 linguistics.
Oh shit! I
reasonable.
forgot James is like
Nice.
the best person in planes in the party.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Does James want to try and exploit an infernal contract?
He's bringing down the danger clock.
Yeah, you're better at doing that because that's more combat based. I should probably put a
Which is
couple of
why
ranks
we
into
only have
planes
one
next
combat
level.
character here.
Yeah, I should put a point into planes next level.
Hey, with me here with James, they can't really touch him.
Is
Can
that
touch you though?
is that all of the checks that are being done for the imp right now?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't have anyone for planes right now.
The contract's not being exploited, but that's fine. I said you don't have to do all the checks. It's just these are all different things that could give outcomes.
Mm-hmm.
In Maud's case, he has an option. He could probably try to siphon information off of their network, which would increase your investigation clock by 1, but increase danger clock as well by 1, but he might get noticed.
I don't think we want to increase the danger clock right now.
No, not at this point.
Alternatively, while he's sabotaging that network, he could choose instead to decrease their clock by 1.
I would like that.
Or they may choose to decrease either the danger clock or their investigation clock by 1. Your choice.
I think that decreasing the danger clock by 1's probably better. Their investigation clock isn't too high.
They've got 1 point in investigation.
Well,
Well,
it
again,
makes-
keeping them at 0 would make them less effective at just doing investigation to begin with.
I
Mhm.
mean, true.
So yeah, let's stomp out their investigation, I think.
It's up to Ari. What's more to this?
What was that exactly? Sorry.
Basically, Mortis has 3 options there. He could increase your investigation clock and your danger clock by 1 step, or he could decrease either of the 2 clocks by 1 step for the enemy.
I say decrease investigation. Because
Decrease
if they
danger-
don't have any information, it's harder for them to get information.
That's true. I'll do Chris.
As Maud just begins to possibly feed in false information into their network, pretending to be an imp.
Why do we hear incoherent screaming? Which imp is screaming? I don't know, sir, but make it stop!
Wait, now, two of them are doing it.
Something of pancakes!
Eat at Joe's? Who the hell is Joe?
We're getting information that the store on the south side of town that sells the best waffles in the history of the universe. That is correct, sir. This seems to be accurate. We'll send a company there tomorrow.
Garvin, meanwhile, imposes his will upon this imp.
Speaking of which, Dark, I don't want to kill it. Not yet. Not today.
It may not be very useful after you've completely broken, but you know.
Oh no. Oh yeah, no, I know. But I want to send a cursed imp back to hell. Send a message.
But Garvin can certainly break the will of the imp, which can reveal one of two things. Either it can reveal another clue for investigation clock.
Mm-hmm. And the other option?
Hey, the imp knew something. Knew something useful.
Yeah.
But, you know, it just never got a chance to report because, you know, you ended up murdering it. Well, kind of capturing it. Thanks, James.
Yeah, that's what
Alternatively, maybe it happens to know a few secrets about whether some of the Shalaxian patrols that are going on, and one that might be particularly vulnerable. So while it doesn't necessarily affect the clocks, it might give you an opportunity to.
There's a lot of things that could come from that. Money and info, as well as possibly reducing the danger clock. That's very.
It might also provoke trouble, admittedly.
It might provoke trouble. Yes.
It'll probably increase danger clock, reduce their investigation, possibly boost our investigation.
And also, it's more likely to get money and stuff, which Garvin really likes, so...
Alternatively, this is information you could pass on to an ally.
That's also true.
It's a vulnerable Chilaxian patrol. There's a lot of factions that could benefit if you gave them that information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take that info, then.
Sure. As it begs for mercy.
For now. You're going to be here for days more, anyway.
Ari, meanwhile, is decoding infernal secrets.
Yep, with a 33. I've got to add the bonus by accident.
What it reveals to Ari is literally deeply disturbing, as it kind of looks at Ari. It pauses slightly. It's been a while.
No, it hasn't.
Oh,
Liar!
Oh dear.
As it seems rather amused for a slight moment before getting Chaos hammered in the face.
Thanks, Garvin.
You're here under orders. Do not speak unless I tell you to.
Doesn't matter. Renif will find out you're here at some point.
Ari wants to kill the imp now?
You ain't touching it, Ari. We have a lot more to do.
Ari's gonna point out that she doesn't want it sent back if it knows who she is. And I can sense motive that, actually. I want to make sure it's not lying. Put that down because I don't have more with me.
I might as well do that as well.
Oh, it's +4 anymore.
17. Pity that I didn't drop its charisma, but that's fine.
38.
Should have given it a -4 on all. On all. This, never mind. Well,
It is partly lying out of its butt. Partly. So it knows who Ari is, and it knows who Ari's old master is, but it doesn't work for them.
Okay. She's not as
There's-
concerned then.
This thing can't get none. And the likelihood of them pulling this random imp out of hell for that. Not likely. I'd rather send it back and send its masters a message. No one fucks with Besmara.
Ari. She wants you. You know that, don't you?
She kind of just glares at the imp.
She really wants you. It smirks slightly before proceeding to get wholly lanced by Cilia.
So you're really
It's
shitty
not
at lying,
there.
so you're resorting
Okay.
to staying in
Okay,
the
you're right
obvious
for doing it.
instead.
Okay, gets another chaos hammer to the face or a chaos shard to the face.
It could also just get a morning start to the foot.
Possibly. The imp has a lot of ways it might suddenly get punished. You know. It's doing what it can, given it's in a particularly bad situation. Though it does have DR when it's Browser.
It does.
So, you know, it doesn't hurt as bad, it just mostly hurts.
Great thing is as well.
Painful,
since-
not lethal.
Great thing as well. It's a living creature, so my channels heal it. But you can
As
keep
it-
doing this for a while.
As it proceeds to kind of block and slightly try toying with Ari, slightly trying to almost provoke her into attacking it. It seems.
It wants to be sent
It wants
to
you.
hell.
It wants you to kill it, so it can't give up any information.
Ari has a high will save, thankfully, so she's probably fine.
Plus the sense.
Ari does decode from it though, kind of carefully listening to its kind of what it's saying and kind of realizing. It seems like from what it's kind of implying that Ari's old master has become interested in the current conflict going on.
Oh no.
And if too much time passes and this isn't resolved, well, she might decide to take a visit herself. Basically, if the Hell Knights don't leave this region after a certain amount of time, she might decide to help them.
God damn it.
Oh dear.
Because she doesn't know here yet.
Ari's
But-
just gonna slap the imp herself.
You can
She's
slap
gonna
the imp. You
walk
don't get
away.
any
She's
damage.
done with this now.
You can slap the imp. Doesn't hurt it. You can slap it.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll be done here soon. They ain't getting any headway, and we're proceeding ahead quite quickly.
Yes, that puts an alert on here. You have 8 days. If the Chilaxians are not gone in 8 days, her master will be here.
Alright.
8 days. We don't need.
I mean,
don't
that's
need that long.
that's getting the Chilaxians out of the city in the first place, completely.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's not the same as just getting rid of the clock for competing your clock. That's actually getting them out of here.
No, but completing our clock gives the powers of that want them to shove them out of the city a lot more power.
It's an interesting situation at least, and it's certainly a worrying thing for Ari, and for I suppose both for Rose and Tommy, given they both know how powerful said person is.
Yeah. Mm. She's still like 3 levels above us,
Minimum.
hypothetically.
You know,
That was at the beginning of the campaign.
Yeah, exactly.
she might be
Let's
leveling up.
level up too.
This is true. So yeah, that's what's going on with them. Meanwhile, the rest of us are going out to interfere with the Chilaxians' daily business.
Mhm.
Killing imps and launching supply lines.
Do you want to do this subtly or loud?
Either.
I could cast 5 invisibilities in a day.
They don't last very long though.
Doing it subtly, you're not necessarily going to get as much of an effect, but less repercussions necessarily. On the other hand, you could just go basically storm in and just try blowing up an entire patrol.
Well, I think
Well, we're not-
James is
We're not
taking the
messing
lead
with
on
their
this. So...
We're not messing with their investigation or trying to gather information. What we're trying to do is get rid of the danger clock. So the less repercussions, the better.
How many repercussions are not the danger clock, of course. But yeah.
Yeah, I think the repercussions are going to be immediate, like problems that you
Like,
guys have
take-
that happen.
like,
Take
do we
X
go into
amount of dice of
combat?
damage, probably.
damage and things
I'd rather
like
do
that.
this loud because I want to just get rid of as much danger clock as possible.
Plus, if you
Magic.
start stuff like this, you might draw allies. Which, actually, Devin could probably work on that.
I know some people.
Instead of like directly being combat-wise, he could be damage control afterwards and getting allies instead. And that would let you guys go loud with less direct repercussions.
So is Devlin going to be assist in this or not assist in this?
Can he drop buffs on people and then bounce to do, like, gather people?
What do you mean?
Like, can I just drop some buff spells on James for combat, like James Celia or Race for the combat, and then just leave to go gather allies?
No, not really. I wouldn't say so. Devlin wouldn't necessarily be at the right times necessarily is the problem.
Alright, I'm leaving it up to the group then. You want me to gather allies, or do you want me to buff?
I don't really need that much of a buff, honestly.
Gather
Although
allies.
I would like to not spread our forces too much.
Well, I'd be bolstering our forces if I succeed, is the thing.
Yeah.
Say
But
gather
would it have
allies.
immediate effect? Yeah, I suppose. I guess gather allies.
Alright.
I wouldn't say no to buffs, but I think allies will probably be more useful,
Mm-hmm.
In which case,
especially for avoiding repercussions later on.
there's going to be a very quick virtual combat here for us three,
Woo!
where we will run through some very brief rounds of combat, ignoring a battle grid necessary for it. But basically, you describe to me how you would fight in a fight, and we'll see how things go. This may just be you color spraying tons of people to death, but who knows?
Yeah,
Probably-
most likely will be.
But, we'll see. Feel free to roll initiative, though it doesn't matter too much.
What did I get on my d6 today? I think it was...
Okay.
There's a 6.
I think
Oh,
Ace is going
it was
first.
a 6,
Mhm.
yes. Charisma, right.
Yeah.
There's my token. 16, not bad.
Pretty good.
I will say, I have 7 hours of my shield at this point, my mantle, so yeah, it'll be active as we go into combat.
Plus, you have your force walls, which are nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to actually get them into... No, how could I use them in combat? Right, so that's 19 AC. Really? Only 19?
Well, so the first round of kind of combat here. The group, as they're kind of going loud to do this, admittedly,
Another +2.
boisterously. Which train do you decide to do this on? Do you want to take the fight to one of their ships? Do you want to take it to one of their one of the places, one of say the buildings they've taken over, like on the streets? How are you planning to do this?
James, this is your party.
I want to see the streets.
All right. So as
Random people joining in.
Mhm.
So as this kind of starts out, then the group goes along and finds a platoon of flying imps.
Flying imps.
They are flying, yes.
Most imps can.
It turns out, and they're darting and flying around out of melee reach. This first segment. Basically, as it goes, how do you deal with the platoon of flying imps?
What range are they at, roughly? Like close range, medium range for spells?
What is your close range at this point?
Let's see, 7th level, so
45, I think.
I don't know, probably round about that.
Close range 25 plus 5 per 2, so
Yeah.
that's 30.
Did we have a blessing of the watch at all or anything?
Yes.
Yep.
You guys have a blessing. So
It'd be 40,
enjoy
wouldn't
that.
It says on Roll20 on my spells page, doesn't it?
Yes, it
If
does.
if I have a close range spell.
Yeah,
Why
it
am I
does.
an idiot and not checking these things?
Oh wait, yeah, 40.
Where's it gone? I've lost. Yeah,
That's
40,
25.
40 for close range.
40 close range. You could hit them with a close range. If you
Okay.
need to.
Ace, bring him over to that mast over there. He points at some randomly docked ship.
Probably bring them over there. It's only a way to easily do that.
That's true. Just try to get him close to some form of sail.
How?
Well, you know, he doesn't really have an easy way to move them around as the thing for Ace, but you know what he can do at least? They are flying creatures. You know, here's a way to deal with flying creatures.
RP.
Maybe. My macros are not working for some reason. They're really glitching out. I think I need to recalc my sheet.
Probably.
I might have to roll these manually.
Oh.
Like it's saying I have a +4 to hit my talents, which is definitely wrong. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So this will be interesting. These will be at a minus. These first two will be at -2.
I hope they hit. Oh, Jesus.
Go Ace.
As yes, two weapon fighting flying Ace.
Yay, Ace. Plus a crit on the talons.
Those are all successful hits against them.
God, I keep forgetting that harpies in D&D Pathfinder have arms.
Hmm.
42 damage, nice.
Mhm.
Not bad for a single round.
As I said, it's kind of abstract with that. The imps, meanwhile, they don't particularly enjoy the fact that the group is trying to murder them.
Oh, it's their turn,
That's
damn it.
It's a fair problem, right? It's a very fair problem.
Thankfully, they're just imps.
Everyone is going to
Never
receive
say they're just anything.
Everyone is going to receive 2 stinger attacks. Celia first.
Really? Nat 20?
Roll for confirmation.
Ah, confirms. I have 21 AC.
Celia takes 6 damage and roll me a fort save.
Oh, why fort? I hate fort saves.
Because poison.
Imps are poisonous.
18.
Thankfully, they don't have high DC.
Okay, Celia loses 2 dexterity, and that's it for the entire combat, though. She doesn't suffer anything else.
That's just damage, yeah?
Yep, 2 dex damage, and that's it.
And that still lowers my AC another 1.
James,
What's up?
you were also attacked by imps.
Yep. No. That's not happening.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
don't crit against the one that actually has health.
Does James do anything about being attacked by imps?
They both missed by 5. Every single imp that comes in and takes a swing at James all get counterattacked.
Would you like to roll me a counterattack to see how good that actually is?
Yes. Stylish riposte. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, pretty good. Skewer a fair few imps.
And then Ace.
Oh.
Crit would not confirm on Ace.
Not. He's an AC tank.
Mm-hmm. And even if he did, actually, he has 50% chance that would still be negated. Your net 20s on Ace don't really matter as much.
Yeah, that's very true.
This will now move to Celia's turn. Now they've dealt with their round of attacks.
Yeah.
Actually, I still need to roll for damage myself.
Yeah, which they're now in melee range.
Which is not good.
Also, port poison. Not that.
I mean, Ace's track record on poisons have not been that good.
Slightly better than Celia.
See my point?
Mhm.
Though that's enough that Ace only takes 1 dex damage, which is not enough to actually change anything.
Ah.
Just sleep it off in the night.
But Celia, what do? You're surrounded by imps.
Yeah, I guess because it's kind of abstract and multiple forces with one token and stuff, single targeting debilitating spells won't be that useful.
That's fine. I mean, this is not representing this. This is representing how good are you over, throughout the entire combat scenario.
I guess this could be useful then.
You're not fighting a swarm. It's just, basically, we're taking this one turn and stretching it out. This is kind of shows how well did this really go for you.
I guess this could be useful then. She is going to try and get to a point where she won't be attack opportunities for casting and cast a level 1 spell with a will save.
Sure. Go ahead and what is the spell?
It is Shadow Trap. Fun fact: they're flying. Flying creatures that get affected by Shadow Trap have to either hover in place or fall.
We'll save it.
It will save. It's only DC 16. I don't
Only.
really want to burn the helmet on it.
Yeah, I'd say burn a charge on the helmet.
Can I retroactively burn a charge on it?
Sure.
Yay! There you
But-
go then.
But Celia takes another 2d4 damage because of the fact she's dazed somewhat.
Oh, is she?
I suppose.
She is.
Take 2d4 damage. Go ahead and roll for yourself. James,
So, do they actually take full damage?
they don't take full damage. However, James,
Mm-hmm.
given the fact that many of them are now no longer able to run away from you, I'm going to say your damage for every one of your attacks, or if your attacks will be each increased by 5.
Cool.
Yay.
Better write that buff quick.
Which will also retroactively go into the your stylish riposte.
Cool.
I wish I was there with Chaos Hammer right now.
Yeah, Celia has helped by debuffing the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
I was
You
kind of
don't
hoping
have
to
to
get the
write
full damage as
you
well.
don't have to write a buff for that sideline. If you go into your
Oh,
attacks, there's
Screw it. Full attack.
I mean, part of the problem is that any flying creatures, even if they fall, can make a fly check really low DC to stop fall damage.
Yeah, it's a DC 15 to hover and whatever for full damage.
It's like DC 10, I think, to negate all fall damage. So it's not much.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh wait, shit! I forgot. All of those numbers would be too higher because these would be studied targets.
Does that include damage?
Yes. All of those numbers.
also, are you including the bless?
Yes, I'm including the blessed.
Okay, good.
I forgot to turn on my studied target ability.
Good thing you noted that, because otherwise you would have missed on your critical.
I know. Oh,
But you confirmed.
suddenly James turns into a blazing glory of pain.
It is quite nice.
Look, they're all stuck and trapped. Ah!
Oh, also, I would like to, as a free action, discharge my blinding, dazzling blade, so they're blind now.
Very well.
If they want to make a will save or something. Also, I have no idea what Muse's luck is supposed to be, so something to consider.
Well, this might actually become relevant. Because the next part of the thing comes is after you kind of decimate a whole bunch of imps, you weren't really particularly quiet about it.
No.
Just quickly for future reference, would they even be able to make a fly check when entangled, and they take penalties to it
Yes.
if they could? and they cannot negate falling damage if it is a result of failing a fly check, which would be the DC 15 check to try and hover while shadow trapped.
They can choose not to try and hover though, and just try to do a safe landing. So they don't have to try and hover.
Yeah.
They can just choose to safely
That
land.
just seems a complete bullshit thing, though.
I mean, it's still a relevant thing. If you're fighting a combat in the air, and they choose not to hover but choose to safe land, well, they're out of combat. If it's a flying combat, that's a point to also keep in mind. It's also a first level spell you're using.
Yeah, I know. I'm not expecting greatness from it. It's just it seems a bullshit. The whole being able to just fly down rather than having to hover or anything. It seems a stupid thing. Especially when you also consider they're entangled. So how are they flying properly to be able to make the landing?
Well,
it's not.
It's kind of like a tanglefoot bag. There's a substance dragging it to the ground in a sense. You're trying to like keep them glued in place. It's not necessarily obstructing the function of their wings.
Yeah, which then makes it useless in a flying combat because they wouldn't cast a shadow at that point.
And Tinder, it's not about. And Tinder, what they're doing is they're not flying down to the ground. That's not what they're doing. The rules are if you are falling, and it's not the result of a failed fly check, you can make a fly check to basically make enough wind so you don't hit the ground hard. Basically, push yourself up slightly.
I know. It just
which they're just not trying the fly checks.
It just makes that entire section completely useless.
Really not useless, I will tell you. I have seen something like that used before, and seriously, if you're having an aerial combat scenario, knocking them down to the ground, sure, they might not have got hurt, but they're not going to fight anymore.
No, but at that point, if you're doing an aerial combat, then you just argue that they don't cast enough of a shadow to actually use shadow trap. Because if they're at that high of an altitude to be completely taken out of combat.
I mean, given melee combat being a thing, I'm just saying, enough to take them out of combat could be 20 feet. That's also a valid point to consider. I understand what you're saying, and it's an interesting point. I mean, by your same thing, Tinder, there's also the other point to bring up, which is, by the same definition, you could argue then they weren't high enough to take 4 damage in the first place.
Except
that to work on
you really don't need to be high to take at least a d6 of full damage.
You have to be 20 feet before you take any 4 damage.
No, you only have to be 10. James is special.
Yeah, creatures that fall take d6 of damage per 10-foot fall.
Oh, that's true, I suppose. So they can technically acrobatics that. And there are imps who are actually good at that kind of thing. Like, they literally cannot fail the check most of the time. So.
Well, whatever, continue.
Let's see. I mean, regardless here, you probably end up doing more damage than me rolling d6 of full damage regardless.
No,
Anyway.
it would have just been nice, but continue.
I'm just saying you dealt more damage regardless, you would have. So, we're going with that rolling. So, keep that either way. We can discuss it more later if needed. Now I need to actually see where the hell I was in my notes, because we stopped this. Okay. As after killing a swath of imps, but the group wasn't particularly that quiet about it.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to have attracted the attention of a few low-level acolytes who have kind of shown up, basically on the grounds of the hell were you doing to our imps?
What does it look like? Murdering them.
As they're going to start combat with the group.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Spelling the group from medium range. Which, spelling the group from medium range, that's pretty rude. I have to say, it's pretty rude. Pretty rude.
Mm-hmm.
But, we'll take it as we will. And then he proceeds to skewer many of them on javelins. So they make me a reflex save. James and Ace make a fortitude save.
Ooh,
16.
Celia, you take half damage. So 9. James,
Yeah?
you have something slightly less pleasant.
Oh.
Take 6 strength damage.
Oh, shit. Ow.
Ace takes 4 strength damage, half of that. Because Al maxed. Ow, that actually really is a problem. Ow. Acolyte's not fun. So, how do you deal with a bunch of acolytes at medium range?
I cast medium range spell at them. We'll say DC.
What spell are you casting?
Hypnotic pattern. Take some of them out for a while.
Okay.
DC 17.
Well, they don't have a plus 17, that was a DC.
Yes, will save.
well,
Okay, let's see.
Hmm.
Only 3 hit dice plus my cast level. So yeah, my maximum of 10. So 10 hit dice.
But you reduce all the hit dice.
Is reduced by 5.
Yeah, for this group, you're reducing all the hit dice counts to 1.
So yeah, up to 10 hit dice of creatures are
Per round.
are
Doing this with.
they are fascinated for as long as I concentrate plus 2 rounds, as long as they themselves are not threatened. Just basically don't threaten the ones that are standing there dazed.
Alright then. James,
Yeah?
well, go ahead and what do you do about the whole bunch of people at medium range firing spells at you?
Well, for one,
you could expeditious retreat charge a few of them.
what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Mostly imps, though, because, well, those guys seem to be out of combat.
Well, the imps are more. Well, the imps, you've kind of dealt with the imps,
Oh, have I? Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I said these are showing over a prolonged period of time.
Okay. Well, then I'll just go stab an acolyte.
Or you will charge into their medium range combat. Make me a charge attack.
Basically, Celia's locked down the ones on the left, James and Ace take the ones on the right.
Ah, shit, where's the button again? There it is. Does this +5 still exist? No.
No.
Ah.
James doesn't do the best against the acolytes. He gets just spelled a lot and thrown about.
That's still a 19 on a nat 1. Christ, James.
Yeah, he's been he's kind of buffed right now.
That's including your strength damage as well.
I don't use
Although,
strength to
yeah,
hit.
you use dex.
Yeah. Kind of did shit all to me. Oh, crap.
James,
Oh, well.
due to your natural 1, you get bombarded for 17 points of damage as you get thrown around a lot.
No,
Can I
whatever
make an
shall you
intimidate-
do?
Can I make an intimidate check as I don't care?
No.
Aw.
I'm playing Ragdoll with you. You're not that intimidating.
Yeah, that's true.
Celia, could you roll me a couple more of those, couple more dice for number of hit dice you affect?
Yeah. I mean, it maxes out at 10, so that last one I would have lost 1 hit dice worth of people.
And how many was it? 2?
Oh, what? What was that?
How much was that? 2, actually, properly.
It's plus caster level, so it would come out as 9.
Well, the rest of the operation, the final round actually just doesn't matter. As it turns out, because Celia...
Sorry, James.
Celia reducing their hit dice by, well, her charisma modifier down to 1 for a lot of the people. I mean, a lot of the force that gets sent out, they just become just so distracted, just kind of staring at pretty lights. But they're not really in danger.
That's the power of a Heaven's Oracle.
Pretty much.
If they fail that will save, they are fucked.
Well, with that, I'm going to end this section of combat then, because congratulations, you managed to pull through mostly, though the entire group does take a final bolt of damage.
I mean, it is a thing that allies can shake a fascinated creature free of the spell as a standard action.
The problem is with a burst if you affect all of their allies.
Yeah, that's the downside. If there's no one left to shake them
Or
free, then...
or if James or Ace runs their allies through.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Celia, you are not in melee range. You take 9 damage.
Mhm.
James and Ace, who spent some more time in melee range, take significantly more.
God, it hurts.
Ow.
Just regenerate 5 hit points there. Well, the good news at least is you managed to deal them some significant damage. The group has 3 choices.
Mm-hmm.
Reduce clock by 2 or reduce clock by 1 and increase investigation.
Reduce clock by 1 and investigation is my say.
I think so.
Yeah.
By the way,
Oh, loot. I like loot.
they're fascinated passes. I'm okay with loot. I mean, we'd still reduce the clock by 1, so we'd bring it down to 3 before their turn. So worst case, it'll go up to like 5.
Celia stands there, letting the two thieves steal everything.
Mhm.
You know?
By the way,
Honest-
we'll all get a cure serious wounds as well. So that's me, James, and Ace. Because I've got spell slots. I
Cool.
might as well.
You know, I think this is sort of like a personal endeavor. We did our job. It doesn't hurt to sort of keep the spoils of war for ourselves.
Devlin would yell at you for so many reasons if he were there right now.
Good thing is Devlin isn't here, and Celia doesn't have his morals. So if you want to loot, as long as you're gonna share.
No, it's not about the looting. It's about, guys, we have a job to do.
And we've done it. Now this is
Yeah.
our reward.
Each of you can loot 2d4 times 100 gold pieces.
2d4 times 100. 500.
Not bad.
Nice.
As you apparently loot their asses.
Damn it, James, you suck!
Oh, that poor perception coming to bite you in the ass.
Ah.
Celia secretly used her commune to ask which ones have the most shit on them. And she just went straight for them.
It's a sufficient amount of money. Could be worse. Meanwhile, someone is trying to gather allies to the cause.
Yep.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
so how you doing this? Just trying to befriend people, or
More like make people aware that more Chilaxians are showing up, kind of just trying to rally people to start just taking action against them, make the city even more hostile to their actions.
that's pretty difficult to do, but you can roll me a diplomacy check
So,
or an intimidate check.
So basically removing some of the modifier they have on their investigation clock, maybe? Or giving them more of a penalty.
No, Devlin's just thinking, we need these slavers to be completely driven out. And, they're already starting to build something of a foothold. If we can organize attacks against them, then, there's nothing they can do. There's just too many people that hate them, too many people willing to fight them. So Devlin's very much just trying to organize people who are inclined to fight them to, work together and actually topple this fucking monster.
I said roll me a diplomacy check.
Bestow insight and... I'm gonna go with the nat 2044.
Well, Devlin,
Yep.
there is a lot of infighting, it turns out, between a lot of people in the city. A lot of infighting. And as much as they hate the Chalaxians, they've got a lot. That infighting is a real problem. How good is your sense motive check here?
My sense motive.
To be able to see through the ruses and be able to know how to calm people down properly. You do have Steve.
Wow. So, oh yeah, Steve.
Wow.
Let's see if I forgot to roll. See if Steve can actually aid on. Yes, so that's a 26.
Right.
Double nat 20.
Wow.
Apparently, Devlin was extremely motivated and inspired against the Chilaxians today.
So, I remind you, a while back, I said with these skill checks, if you roll nat 20, your bonus you only get is doubled. You just double nat 20.
Just what, doubled then doubled again?
Technically, luckily it doesn't quadruple, at least for the Chilaxians.
Oh.
It only it just raises the multiplier by 1 again to triple.
Still, not bad.
But so Devlin could do well. Devlin has 3 options here because these are So I'll list each option. You can decide.
Hmm.
Hmm. That would finish
Oh.
our investigation.
That's not what I'm shooting for, though. Not in character.
The point is, you are rallying people still.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you reduce the danger clock by 3, then we're basically guaranteed to finish before the danger clock maxes out.
But we need to get this done as quickly as possible with the information that,
Yeah, but
Ari
finishing
only
up the
has a week before
investigation.
she demands we leave. She
But-
will not stay in the town.
But you also have to consider, you learnt that while we were out. Devlin hasn't been told that your missus is on her way yet.
That is a problem.
And she's not on her way yet.
She will be
Oh,
soon.
We'll be on her way then. Investigate a raid that destroys the vessel 500 backup.
We're
recruits?
destroying that vessel.
Jesus. I mean, is that really something Devlin would do?
Against Chilaxian slaver, Hell Knight, devil summoning motherfuckers, yes!
Okay. That'll make it won't reduce our danger, but it'll make it a lot harder for them to get information. I guess.
As the others are kind of returning back, and they see the distinctive sign of a lightning bolt flying halfway down one of the walls.
And it's immediately followed by just volleys of shit. And everyone just probably sees Devlin with a fucking war banner or something.
No one's entirely
We're
sure.
never letting him go alone again.
No one's entirely sure what happened, but regardless of how it happened, that vessel sinks in the harbour.
What happened to our nice, peace-loving Devlin? Steve, what did you do to him?
Steve, counting bodies like sheep to the beat of the war drums.
So that was a thing. That was a thing.
You know, they pissed off a dragon. They shouldn't have did that.
Well, that's a 17.
Ooh.
Why so many D20s?
Things are going on.
That's a nat 20.
Pretty sure that last one's actual Chilaxian one.
Okay.
hope not.
Has a +2 to it, could be.
Mm,
I mean, then
I'll
again,
I'll go through these roles in order. So first 17 was their investigation for the day. It did not get the +4 in Beach 20, so they did not get 2 points from it. Because the +4 no longer exists because their ship sunk. They do increase their investigation clock by 1.
Oh no.
The 5 was them attempting to track down their imp. The imp missing.
no.
The 1 was them attempting to track down who the loudmouth brigands who were attacking their forces were.
No.
The 4 was
I'm
them.
afraid we stole that bit of paper that said who we were.
The 4 was them attempting to track down Devlin.
No.
The nat 20 there was the water elemental.
oh,
So
They
today
point-
just really went our way.
wait, was the nat 20 was the water elemental's job?
Yes!
The water elemental adds 2 points to the investigation clock as he steals enemy data.
Yes.
Oh, he probably likes stealing all kinds of things from the sunken vessel, too.
Exactly. That's probably where the +2 came from, actually.
Yes, it was.
Yay. I hope he managed to bring me back some loot as well.
You know, he's a water elemental of Besmara. He probably kept the loot himself.
Some of it, but I am his caller.
You didn't pay him for loot.
Oh, I guess so.
That was not his mission. His mission was information.
Fine. Can't blame ya. Oh well.
And then-
Oh, I'm kind of glad you.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Well,
That D6 might not have been an extra investigation thing, would it? From luck.
so Tass is back.
Oh, Tass. How you doing?
Other than making a tidy profit working with making many magic weapons and stuff, part of his hands when you see him take the glove are just bleached in magical reagents right now. But
Good lord.
you know, that's fine. He can clean it off eventually. It'll take a while.
You may want to stay out of my altar room. I got an imp bound up in there.
He wishes imps weren't immune to fire.
Yeah, don't we all?
Then again, Taz might get to a point later where his fire is so bright.
Oh,
Even
hey,
fire
you know what Tess learned recently? An ice spell.
This is true. He did actually. He did actually learn Ray of Frost, which he still gets 1d3 plus 3 damage on it. So
Try not to kill it, though.
he may still take a few pot shots because you're a freaking imp. Speaking of which, by the way, your allies have returned your token of favor
Oh, good.
by providing you either with 2-point reduction to the danger clock or 2 points to the investigation clock.
Let's finish
Choice.
our investigation clock, please. Let's finish it.
Hmm?
In which case,
I'll say finish it.
In which case, Tass brought back the last piece of information you needed. That as the group kind of assembles in the meeting room, they kind of look over it all, and suddenly, I imagine some of you just kind of hit your heads like, "Really? That's it?" Like it seems simple in retrospect, but parts of it does, and some of it seems really obvious in retrospect. Like the clues were there the entire time, but without having all the pieces, you couldn't untangle this entire web that had been built. Hence why these things also look like that. They look like kind of spider webs.
I did notice they look like spider webs.
Very much on purpose. There is a slight reason for this, which probably with Bigby's law Beth Mara, he's able to figure, which he might actually figure out part of it, which is so Miss Whitesail's sister, technically it's half sister.
Half drow.
Half drow.
Ah. Lovely.
There's a reason she enjoys sticking to the shadows. Not because she's half drow, but because people prosecute her for being half drow.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of shows on her.
Garvin don't care.
You know, she's good at her job. But spider motifs help her. But I think everyone kind of looks at this. So first thing is, where in the city is this? And if you're correct, they're held up in a rather, well, for Cilia, probably a rather annoying location. As you kind of cross-reference the information on the map and kind of draw it. If the information you've got is correct, it is literally dead center on the city. You could not misalign it any at all.
That makes sense, because then, however I split up the city, it will always be...
No.
It would either always be no or always be yes, depending on how I split it up.
Mm-hmm. Because turns out, she's literally dead in the center where you would cross the lines trying to draw out that grid.
See, if I could be bothered, I was going to start doing right. I last saw they were at the cafe. Are they within a mile, 2 miles, 3 miles, and eventually that would have shown where they were. But I couldn't be bothered.
But part of the other thing that's also revealed here is kind of looking through it, which the clues here, because Garvin knows Miss Whitesail's sister is hiding 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
The person who shipwrecked, and the person who was brought back by Besmara. You know, the one they're after, and then the one of Besmara.
I knew I should have beaten up that priestess.
The clues that are here. The clues that are here are interesting because they're not. It's odd. The clues here almost even seem to indicate they're the same person, but at the same time there are still 2 people here.
Interesting.
I'm pretty sure these 2 individuals are actually related in some way. Look at this.
Lovely.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I know it does, but...
I mean, based on what Celia found out before about their appearances and such, it makes sense.
Moreover, Celia figures out one of the biggest reasons that her spells had so much trouble finding it. She had, in total, 50 or so people all disguised as this kid throughout the city.
Yep, so whenever I was communing or asking around for someone matching that description, it just
You're
sent
getting
off too
pings
many
everywhere.
pings.
Yeah, problem is he can't tell the difference. There's so many people here, all running non-detection as well, so he can't divine them.
Mhm.
Like, it's a thing. It's a super expensive project. And actually, you actually find out one of the things is she's been running out of, I think it's, what is it for non-detection, powder silver?
Non-detection is
Diamond dust.
yeah,
She's
diamond
running-
dust.
She's running out of magical reagents is the main point to actually power this, because she's doing it to so many people at once.
Well, now that we actually know where she is, I can actually tell her sister, and she can help support that.
Your Hamas network is
So can
kind of in
we-
trouble. Also, that's so adorable.
Mhm.
It's so adorable. What Rose sent in the random ship. More over this, though, for kind of following through all of this. I mean, there wasn't just decoys of her Nat. She had decoys, though, of loads of people throughout her network, as well as false bits of information being laid out. Even to the point that she even forcibly bound imps of her own to interact with the enemy network to spread false information to them.
Clever.
She had memory modification going on.
And she also had memory modification, altering the memories of any people who bared witness, or at least anyone she could get away with doing that with.
She had to have had a wizard working with her that's not chaotic. If she's binding imps.
She has an entire network. She has assistants.
True, yeah.
Even so, she has a sorcerer assistant. With a
Of
shitload
course.
sorcerers.
Probably a true neutral sorcerer. Because that's the most useful type of sorcerer to have.
It is like looking at the complexity of this here. Like you realize you're only seeing the tip of the iceberg, but the amount of investiture and the amount of thing it is impressive levels of deception and manipulation, and it's not going to last very long. Looking at this, give it a few days, your information is going to be useless, and she's going to wipe her network again and start rebuilding it, leaving no trace behind of what's been going on.
Yep, as soon as I can. Actually, no. I have the water elemental. Go tell her now. I was going to wait until the morning to send a sending to her sister and say, found her.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying because, first thing, Celia was going to just head to the center of the city and try to find her herself.
It'll be a little hard to do it. It'll be a little hard to do it in the middle of the night, like this, when you kind of get this information together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is why it was like first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
Still, it's a fair point to consider, though, that you have an opportunity here where you have this information now on hand as well. I think, keep that in mind.
To White Sail.
Yeah, no, Garvin is going to be sharing it with Whitesail. Like,
Yeah, Celia's skipping White Sail and going straight for Inquisitor.
Garvin will ask you not to.
Ignoring.
At least do it stealthily.
Yeah, Garvin will tell you, be careful, otherwise you will be killed.
I know.
You want more to help you?
If he wants.
The
You do the stealth pretty well.
The advantages the group does nicely have, though, is you have here, you believe, which are like security phrases to say, like to get past like certain defenses and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You think. So it won't be easy. Yeah. Your water elemental will return and well, the water elemental will just thank you. And what also bring back a question to Garvin.
Yeah.
Do you plan on trying to talk to the Inquisitor?
Depends. I'm going to Priestess Whitesail first. Depending on what she says, I may talk to her or not. What do you ask?
Well, if you planned on speaking to her, then she has something extra she wants you to do.
Yeah.
But only if you already planned to do so. So
I'm planning. I'm, in fact, already probably halfway out the door.
I mean, I can. I'm going to be sharing the info with her anyway. I was gonna talk to her probably one way or another.
Yeah.
Unless something really extraneous came out.
Yes, it's up to you though. The water element also warns that divinatory science says this is not like something bad is going to happen soon. Keep in mind.
Yeah, I know.
Be cautious. But yeah, if you do plan to go, the elemental will say, will basically also express to you. It has a key it wants you to hand to the Inquisitor.
Yeah. Can do.
It won't tell you anything about the key, and just say, the priestess, the Inquisitor will know what the key is for.
Actually, in fact, it's probably best if I do this so that I shall know where allies. And with that, Garvin will. Well, if Celia hasn't left yet, which I hope she hasn't yet.
No, you said you were sending the water elemental.
At the night, so no.
At night. Celia was leaving first thing in the morning.
Mm-hmm. So Garvin has that chance there. Kind of prepare things. So is the entire group going off to see an Inquisitor?
I think we are actually.
Yeah.
Seems like.
In case, did I?
Well, fair enough.
That won't be
don't need
suspicious.
sending-
The entire group that's been looking into this suddenly all just going to the center of town.
Yes, but Garvin is hoping that.
Stealth and disguise are your keys here.
Mm-hmm.
Murph into my back. But not that anyone sees that.
Level spells can I prepare them?
As Ace will also probably disguise themselves as someone else.
In that case,
Ace asks if his new appearance is appropriate as you kind of look over and he looks very much like a crotchety old man.
Yeah, you're good enough.
What kind of environment is the center of town? Like, is it a proper town square or what?
Well, the very center of the town is supposed to be. It's that very center building. It's actually supposed to be a glassmith's in the center, but from what your readings are, it's underneath the glassmiths.
Right. I was considering disguises is all.
Someone's stealthing, I could cast heroism to
I
boost
mean,
stealth more.
the whole point is what's the entire group doing to get there. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. We're going to be stealthing. Garvin will not accept not stealthing.
Yeah, the group either needs to not be themselves, or they need to not be seen. One or the other.
I'm bad at both of those.
Mort is great at stealth.
Then maybe you want to invisibility yourself.
Yeah.
I guess Celia's going to go for both. She's technically trained in disguise, she's just not good at it. But she does have her entertainer's kit, which is going to use to make herself look not herself.
Big bit.
It comes with makeup and such. So.
Maybe this should be Ace's crotchety old man.
It's Big B actually, or not Big B, is Garvin actually trained in disguise?
Garvin's trained in
Yes.
Asana disguise.
Yes.
Can I get a bestow insight from him? Because I do have a point in disguise. My disguise is 11 right now.
I guess.
Go ahead and think over this. This more or less it will be. We're going to get there. Will be one of the last things we kind of do today, and then we'll kind of cover that after.
I would like to save my bestow insights for whenever we get there.
Yeah. This is why James is just saying, I'll meet you all there, and just vanishing into the darkness of the sound.
Yeah, I want to save these for in case we need to convince them.
Yes. Everyone go ahead and write and check just your bonuses, and if you're rolling more than once, just write R2 or R3 or however many times you're rolling. Because these need to all be made secret, because you guys don't get to know how well you did. Just
my entertainer's kit doesn't give me a bonus on disguising. But
What
it
you're going to see
disguise. It is at least making me look different.
Mm-hmm.
No real
Ace
spells
does
that
have a
I can
disguise
use.
kit with actual makeup and stuff. So
Yeah, well, the entertainer's kit has makeup, but it's more like clown's makeup.
yeah, but Ace actually has properly a disguise kit with even fake mustaches and that kind of stuff.
Mm.
Go on, man. Go on, City. We'll put a fake mustache on you. Honestly.
You know, it wouldn't be the first time.
Maybe with like a
Man,
maybe like a fake gnomish beard, actually.
Would I have recovered one of my dex damage overnight? I would, wouldn't I?
Yep. If you're sleeping, you recover one dex or
Right.
damage or strength damage, or whatever you have.
That's important because it gives me another point into stealth.
Plus, Devlin would probably be giving you long-term care. So
Mm-hmm.
That's
Right.
2 points of whatever you've lost, which still leaves Ace with 2 points.
Where's it gone? There we go. Man, it's only a +6 on my stealth.
what's my stealth? Well, remember invisibilities, which I think Devlin can give basically everyone. I have one of my own, so you don't need to worry about.
Depending on how long this is going to last, Evelyn may need all of his own invisibilities, because if his breaks, he has a +1 stealth. He's getting seen.
Fair point. It'll probably take at least two invisibilities to get there unseen without drawing suspicion.
Then we're gonna have to focus on disguise until then.
I mean, Ace probably doesn't need it. I'm just saying. Ace is good with bluff and stuff.
Yeah, and
Himself.
I guess with like disguises and stuff.
The point is not to be seen. The point is for the group party itself to not be noticed.
That's what I have for stealth.
Sneak, sneak.
And yes, I'll burn my dust of tracelessness for this.
Also, Ace doesn't need any help healing, by the way. Ace just regenerates everything overnight.
Yeah, I'm still actually down a bit of HP, but
I've got you.
Well, I did just heal you a little bit.
I know I
have
already
4
calculated that.
channels
So
left to do.
Just 2 seconds. Would it be useful, like, could I get any possible bonuses to our checks if I burn my communion before we go to try and work out a safe route?
Not really.
Damn.
Because it can't necessarily predict the actions that are going to be taken by people necessarily. So
I guess if it was over a shorter distance, maybe like something you'd cover in a minute or two,
but not crossing an entire city. There's too many variables.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, Garvin has 4 more channels. He will channel up till everyone's healed.
channel once, you should be fine.
What is my
Give me a
max?
second.
I think my max was 38. Yeah, I'm at 37.
Also, just saying, Rose, technically, Maud does not need a stealth check anyway, because Maud could just become part of you.
That's true.
And channel there, 11
Thank
points.
you.
You're good. But yeah, I've got
Yeah,
2
I've
things
got
going,
my
Dark.
spells back.
I'm going to be disguising for the first half, and then whenever we get close enough to where a single invisibility will get me through, I'm going to be doing that.
I do not have invisibility, sadly.
Thankfully, with all of us stealthing, we should be able to just, like, get by with all of us, the rest of us having good stealth. Oh, also, as another note, Dark, I will have non-detection going.
Okay.
Speaking of, actually, here are all my spells that I have prepared.
I'm really starting to wish I'd taken the mystery that doesn't let me be tracked. Or, like, lets me leave no tracks, at least.
Vaga Blessing of Watch. Oh yeah, I'm screwing. It should have one.
Okay.
Also,
Okay, so what that laugh is about, I will just happily inform you. I had a bunch of consecutive there's like a pattern in the rolls here that's just hilarious.
Negative.
Such as the load of consecutive rolls kind of next to each other, so the kind of idea of 11, 12, 13, that kind of stuff going on. There's also other patterns in here though, like with another set of rolls in here though. There's also there's also patterns such as it going down in increments of the same amount.
Oh dear.
It's just amusing. It's just perfect patterns. I like it.
And for anyone who wants to know, the reason that I'm preparing a dispel magic is because non-detection isn't a dismissible spell, and I want to dismiss it in there so that they can see my alignment and see my clerical aura.
Turns out Inquisitors are very good at seeing auras.
Yeah.
They're
But
actually
even
very
then,
good.
non-detection does block that, though.
Unless they're very powerful. Which,
Yeah.
Probably not. No,
Yeah, because even aura sight functions like one of the detect spells, so it doesn't help.
So the group moves through the city, doing their best to stay hidden. Somehow Arbuk also just disappearing from trace that none of you see him.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
Surprise is there.
He's following, but it's just a ghost.
He's still with his boyfriend.
It'll auto nat 20 his stealth check and just approach. As the group makes it to the glasswork, does the group just want plan to sneak into glasswork? Do they plan to just yes, I'm supposed to be here and just kind of waltz in? Do they plan to bluff their way in?
We are here for the tour.
Roll me a bluff check.
I wasn't kidding. Do we want to go with that?
Yeah, I think actually, bluffing our way in is just fine because.
I have a
Wait,
plus
this is
12 bluff.
This is a Glassworks, right?
No.
Yes.
I mean,
Are you bluffing? I have a 23 bluff.
yeah.
Bitch.
Something else we could do. We're not enemies here. We could just sort of attempt to send a secret message that we are allies and we know about this place.
Yeah, but it's possible the people working here don't know that they're there.
Especially
Especially if it's under here.
Given the multiple layers of subterfuge, it's very possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's entirely possible. So I guess bluffing our way through the first layer is probably fine.
Right. Rose, you said you're a plus 23.
Yes.
Right, I'm aiding then. I can't fail to aid.
Yeah, same.
You will also have the Fox aid, as it's going to mimic Ari's voice.
Alright, I'm up to 29.
Devlin can try. Doesn't require training.
I believe in you, Dublin.
There
He
you go.
does it!
Now I'm
Actually
gonna roll
does
like
quite
6.
well.
Devlin's just
Happen.
really interested in seeing their works of, crystal glass and stuff, and it throws them off a little bit.
Okay, I broke 50. I'm fine with that. I was going off at 20.
Do you even want me to roll their sense bonus?
Is it possible for them to beat that?
No, but do you want me to roll anyway?
Go ahead. I want to see how bad it is.
Nat 1, Nat
Let-
1,
Let's
Nat 1,
see.
Nat 1.
Let's see. The receptionist has a wisdom of 14, which is 2. They have 2 skill points in it. It's a class skill, and they have technically +2 for alertness.
They don't even see past Devlin's bluff. She legit.
Celia could not fail to bluff past her on that roll.
Yeah, same with her.
at the same time, she also received an extra +5 because there's nothing scheduled on my list here. But even then,
We want a contest.
she's not bad at her job. At the same time, though, she's just a receptionist.
At the same time, 6 or
She'd
7
rather just
people
look
just
away.
turned up with a otter and a what the hell dragon is that?
I mean, the dragon might be hidden in the back. So.
Yeah,
Hey,
Mortis
make
is
glass
trying to
prisms
be
here.
hiding.
She's just ignoring the fact that the tattoo on that lady's shoulder is doing a little dance.
So you guys have a talk.
I don't know what Garvin looks like. I just know that he's like half elf and same age category.
So you go around and see beautiful works of art everywhere.
Mhm.
Various pieces of things. Also, some places which are just a huge amounts of glass windows being produced in massive panes. And some which are, of course, loads and loads of smaller panes because they're so much easier to make.
Yay.
Making just small panes and putting them together in a frame is so much easier.
Mm-hmm.
The huge glass panes are probably being done by the nobles who are willing to pay tons and tons of money for them to be hand done.
Mhm.
But at some point, the group, as the tour is going on, manages to make a quick diversion of, hey, look,
We also need to go to the bathroom really bad.
hey, wait, is that machine overflowing? As the person kind of looks over as the group entire slips away into the shadows.
It's like, I swear I had a tour group here just now.
Well,
Maybe they went to the gift shop.
it doesn't make a difference as the group manages to get to the secret passageway. Ace manages to unlock the secret passageway with a 29 to say
Well,
what device.
Tunnel, secret tunnel.
The question is, there's no way to like alert people that we're coming in, right?
You don't see him. You don't know of any particular way to see directly.
Okay, then I guess breaking in is what we have to do.
Well, you could knock on the wall, but I doubt they'd open it.
And then at the same time, you'd have to do it before any security guards come back and find you.
Yeah, I know. So it's better off going in.
As you proceed to enter into a central well, which, I mean, doesn't look like just a huge support pillar. But actually, it's just a really huge drop of a rope against the wall. Going down rather deep.
I have Featherfall.
Well,
I climb on Arbuck.
The group can either make climb checks to get down, or you can just feather fall down.
I think
I would
Featherfall's
like
better
the
because
Featherfall.
I don't trust them to not cut the rope if they know we're coming, which to not cut the rope
How
and everything.
would they cut it from below us?
I mean, they might
Oh
have
no, they might have a mechanism up top.
Doubt it, but...
Yeah, I don't trust that.
I
Or
mean,
setting fire to the rope.
I mean, also, imagine arriving in style of just magically floating to the ground.
Something they could have done is they could have soaked the rope in oil and then set fire to it whenever people come down.
There's a lot of things you can do, honestly. You can have Unseen Seven untie the rope.
Yeah.
You know, how steep is this?
It's literally a direct column down.
And how deep do we think it goes?
Beyond the dark vision of Arbuck.
Can't really make a
60 feet.
slide down then.
I think Featherfall's our best
I
bet.
can make it pretty long at this point, but
The point is, it's literally, you know, literally like a 2x2 square going down 60 feet, basically. It's not a lot of room.
I mean, I could just Featherfall all of us with just one spell, as long as
You can.
people are carrying their familiars.
I mean, that's very easy to do, carrying familiars. So,
Yeah.
As the group, I suppose, just casually float down together. Is anyone striking a post?
Oh yes.
Celia's looking kind of bored. Floating is slow.
I mean, it's not that slow. It's like 30 feet per round. But
It's
I mean, that's 30 feet.
kinda
I
slow.
mean, it's 5 feet every second, though. So, you know. Yeah, it does take you a few
It's
rounds.
slower
because
than her slide.
it takes you 4 rounds to get to the ground, 120 feet down. Before all of you gently land on the floor below. And immediately, all of you hear the sound of crossbows being knocked.
Aye. And Garvin will immediately say, "Hold your fire. The Banshee Queen sends her regards."
You hear more crossbows being knocked into position.
Celia kind of sighs. If we were Cheliacs, we would have come down here in full play a lot louder and we would have blown you all. We probably would have sent, explosives down first.
Aye. We're here from Miss Whitesail.
And Celia will try
know,
to
in
give
fact,
one of the
just
passwords
yesterday-
we figured out.
Devin will pipe up and say, and in fact, just yesterday I organized an entire Chiliax company ship being sunk to the bottom of the ocean. So
Make a diplomacy check.
You did that, Devlin? Oh, well done.
Yeah, it was really quite surprising. I didn't know he had it in him.
As Murph quietly to James replicates one of the battle cries of Devon.
Wow.
That makes sense.
I aid you. You cannot fail.
I will attempt to aid. I aid.
I aid.
You
That's-
want
can't
aids?
Try and convince them to allow me to cast a single spell.
Ace
Sorry,
aids by looking
sorry.
fabulous.
That is the best diplomacy Celia will ever roll.
So
Probably.
Devlin probably breaks 40, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with all of us aiding, he definitely breaks 40.
Yeah.
Come on, Steve. Squeak of truth.
They can't understand him.
Squeak of truth.
He can look adorable.
Yeah.
Surely the Cheliacs would not have something so cute.
This is why I'm thankful that Mortis can speak now.
Steve just holds up a little white flag or something.
Convince them to let me cast a spell, and I can prove. If you let me cast a single spell, I can prove to you that we're not from them.
You know, you could also just hold up a key that was given.
James, no, I'm not. I'm not showing
I
them
mean-
the key. I'm showing
okay.
her the key.
Okay.
And I would have told you this
Besides-
before we came down here.
All right. Okay.
Besides, they wouldn't know what a random key is all about.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a rather interesting looking key, but it still doesn't tell you anything unless you know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So, oh, it's the key to your jewelry box. Big deal.
there's long, tense moment where you're not sure if they want to open volley or not.
At this point, I imagine Devlin just sighs, reaches into his bag, and unfolds the flag that he was waving around and says, "See, this is the flag."
Unfortunately, some of them think that Devlin's about to draw a weapon and start aiming more crossbows at them.
Ah, Lord.
But then, suddenly, magical lights switch on throughout the room.
Hmm.
Small flames illuminating the room as all of the people, various people from, well, some people who just look like shopkeepers to some people who look like full-out mercenaries are suddenly illuminated. As you no longer stand in darkness. And at the edge of the room, you see a rather tall-looking drow. Well, half drow, technically, woman.
Yeah. About time, you gave us quite the runaround.
Hey!
As is the point.
Oh, Lord.
I was kind of surprised you managed to hide from my divinations quite so well.
She is an Inquisitor.
You're
An
not-
Inquisitor of Besmar's most elusive side.
It's not the first time I've had someone track me down using divination magic.
No, I imagine not. Still, it's given me some more ideas to what to try and look for next time.
Though I was impressed by your level of, well, perseverance in that regard.
She's stubborn. She's more stubborn than a mule.
It's true.
Now,
She doesn't even act insulted at that. She takes it as a compliment.
if you'll allow me to cast a spell, I can show you who
I
I
already
am.
know who you are. I know about each of you.
I don't really make much effort to hide it.
No, you don't.
Then I'll keep me protections on.
I know various things about many of you. Kind of looks over. Including the various of you that are hunted here. Alright. Ace.
Or he just kind of grimaces.
As she kind of steps out, makes herself a bit easier to see, not completely enclosed in shadow. And you guys will get a picture of her.
Hooray!
This is what she looks like.
Ooh. Cute.
She kind of inherits a lot from her drow side.
I don't see it.
It's in Sunken Haven.
Put it here as well.
Oh, in the chat. Right, I was looking in the actual roll 20.
I've not actually uploaded her to Roll20
Right.
yet.
Oh,
At least I might do that later. Yeah.
Inquisitor White say.
It's more her body proportions that aren't really as life as a normal elf that kind of give her a way of being half elf.
I bring a gift from your sister.
A
Whoever
gift
pulls
is-
out the
She looks at the key. It's you. A gift, you say from her. I see.
Now, considering the runaround you've had us on, what proof do we have that you're actually Inquisitor Whitesail?
What proof do you have? That's a decent question, I suppose. After all, what proofs really are there? Given the fact that, well, she snaps her fingers and suddenly every person in the room looks like Inquisitor White Cell.
Neat.
I'm glad you take the Vanjie Queen's subtleness to heart.
As everyone seems to speak in a variety of different tones of voices, but it makes it incredibly hard to tell who's who. As you see, well, trickery is one of her strongest domains, if you know how to use it.
I know that for a fact.
I may not be the closest to her. I may even have ideas that don't always seem to align with the others of our faith. But nonetheless, she grants me enormous power over this realm.
She
I
is not
can
hard and
sympathize.
fast. She is not hard and fast in her rules, and if she still gives you power, that means she approves.
If you want proof, then I suppose one thing can suffice. As everyone else turns back to being normal, and it's just her standing there. Though now she's no longer staying at the distance she was. She's now standing maybe only 10 feet away from Cilia. Kneeled down slightly towards at Cilia's level.
Imagine
How
considering
not to
the
talk to
height
short
of
people.
elves normally and the height of Celia, she's having to bend quite a bit.
I said she's kneeled down.
Hmm.
Because, almost like you're dealing with a child. She is also an elf. She has a slight superiority complex.
Mm-hmm. And Celia is only 3'1", so
And
she
she
is
is a
small.
tall elf.
Mm-hmm.
She is one of the tallest people in this room, actually, given Arbux is the only one who's actually taller.
Actually, before she starts speaking, Garvin's going to cast a spell.
What spell are you going to cast?
Discern lies. Prepare this for a reason whenever I'm dealing with the white sails.
Do you really think you're going to be able to outlie the one who... Do you really think you're going to be able to detect lies from one who bluffs all the time?
And that's why I prepared this.
He's the master of trickery. I'm sure that's the thing you can do.
Might not be. But if that's the case, then
You can try at least, is the whole point.
And that's the case, then it's actually better for Garvin, because now he realizes, yeah, probably actually one of Besmara's. So yeah.
You seek dangers in the darkness. Hold back before the shadows are your final option. Sound familiar at all?
It does, but there's nothing to say you didn't just tell our doppelganger to tell me that when we came down here.
That's true enough. Then again, for all I know, your shapeshifter is actually... Your shapeshifter over there is not actually who they seem to be. They could be someone else in this room.
As could all of us.
This is kind of pointless. Let's just go to the one that
No, I
one
think
fact
I'm
that could
pretty-
act.
I think I'm pretty obviously Devlin. I'm not very good at hiding that.
All right.
You could be Ace turned as Devlin.
Okay, let's cut the crap here. To make sure we can get this, down sorted, we could always go through this spitfiring thing all day, but the only way we can really make sure of that is A, you show us the kids, or B, you throw us out. And we're willing to help you, so I think you're going to show us the kids.
They're not showing us the kids.
Well, at least show us where they were. I'm not this interested in where it get to them. Frankly, there's been a lot of effort through us, and we're willing to put in a lot of more effort in helping you, but, allies help allies.
Well, by the fact you've made your way here, you have changed the entire nature of this game quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, be glad we've been keeping the Chilaxians off your tail as well.
Yeah.
They can barely get off the ground with us going.
I've noticed.
Get off the ground. They have to get to the ground first. Not the proudest thing I've done, but necessary.
I didn't. My people were convinced that someone was disguised as you yesterday.
No.
It was pretty out of character for you.
Kid's got a chip on his shoulder.
It was Chilaxians after all.
Look, they enslaved me and did awful things to a lot of us.
Nah, it wasn't out of character. It made sense. He's protecting the art.
It's a beautiful city. I don't want to see it enslaved.
Makes a affirming gesture to Devlin.
Garvin actually kind of laughs a bit, chuckles a bit whenever you say that Port Peril is a beautiful city.
Hey, it's got its own character.
I didn't deny that, but I don't. But I wouldn't describe it as beautiful.
Back to the subject at hand.
The Inquisitor stands back up. Actually, does so. She almost seems to blink back 30 feet, like just almost like she's teleporting. But it doesn't. It's hard to say if she did actually teleport or not, or does it just appear she did? But
It's probably.
Celia still doesn't trust her. She's going to save to disbelieve. For the 23. A 24 versus enchantment, and I think I have bonuses against charms as well that I haven't written down.
well, that is not. They're not enchant. That's not illusions though. That's entirely different school.
It's not. It's not. I just babble. So 23.
And Celia realizes, there is an illusion in place there. As her eyes come to focus, wait. The group is technically inside a cage right now.
Just smirks a little. And says, so, are you going to let us go, or do we have to break out of this cage?
Cage? What?
She
sort of points out at a couple of the bars. It's like, sort of just about see the lines.
Well, I'm glad the mistress of illusions managed to see it at least.
Mm-hmm.
As she snaps her fingers, and Garvin sees it. Garvin sees it briefly, transparently, before she dispels it. As then the entire group sees the entire group actually happens to be inside a what happens to be a rather small room right now. There is not tons of crossbowmen actually pointing at you, and it's just you're in a small metal cage in a dark room with her standing at the door.
Clever.
Yeah.
I tend to just stop trying. I can never reflect on that, and I just tend to listen to Celia at this point.
Why need a massive network and underneath a glass house whenever you can have a single safe room? Too many people means too easy to find.
It was quite clever. I wasn't actually expecting such illusions down here until you went blinking strangely.
I thought I told you to expect her to be a master illusionist.
Oh, yes. I was just not expecting one of this scale.
Mm-hmm.
When you've had long enough, you learn how to use illusions in very interesting ways. She kind of makes a twisting motion with her hand slightly for a moment. If you even know how, the illusions can begin to actually hurt.
I've heard of such things. I would be interested in comparing notes once this is over.
Still.
Sure, you can stand to be with a pirate.
What was that?
Sure, you can stand to trade notes with a pirate.
Yeah,
she's locked in a cage with you right now.
Some pirates can be useful.
You think she tolerates me?
Regardless, though.
I do.
Regardless, though. All right. Well, I've already had your cage checked. There are no imps in there. None of you are carrying poisons or explosives. It's good to know.
Yes, we know.
All right. Though I can't guarantee you can leave at the moment, but I will allow you out of the cage.
We weren't expecting to leave anytime soon, anyway. There's much to discuss.
For us to do.
As proceeding, someone who was moving around invisible in the room. A man who keeps himself with a blank white mask on, seems to unlock your cage as he exits invisibility. Come this way.
See, he just strolls out.
Yeah.
The person with the white mask seems to give James an awkwardly long look for some reason, but it's hard to tell why, especially with the expression covered by the blank white mask.
James will blatantly call him out and like, what? Did I accidentally punch you in a bar at some point? Sorry.
You've got something between your teeth.
He actually, at James's comment, he subtly nods.
James will reach into his backpack and pull out a bottle of booze. No harm done. Didn't mean it.
He would take the bottle of booze, though clearly have a look. Though you have a feeling he's going to check it for poison before he actually tries it.
I mean, he's already.
It's going to register as poison. It is booze.
Though he was more checking for obvious, like, oh yeah, they're carrying these vials of things and such.
I guess that's fair.
Yes, that's easy to check for. But regardless, you'll be able to follow the drow through the tunnels, eventually into one of her compounds here. The compound is not particularly extravagant, it turns out. You know, it can't be, not when she scraps and moves them so often. It looks like it's been hastily dug out by magic and then reinforced by people working really, really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly magically even working quickly, who knows? Though there are a decent number of people here. You're definitely outnumbered.
That's fine. We don't plan to fight here.
Mm-hmm.
At least not trying to fight.
You also some of you
For James.
would also notice something very unusual, especially at least if nothing else. But we probably notice it for everyone. There's an odd smell in the air.
Mm.
These walls are these walls are heavily lead lined.
Protects from
do I-
magical detections.
Alright, keeps him out.
There's also a very exceptionally strong magical aura of chaos in the room.
But truly a place that reveres Besmara.
Also clear by the fact there's a number of black flags on the wall that also double as holy symbols.
Not my choice of decor, but I can see.
Course not.
I mean, there is one thing interesting about the black flags though, which is as you move around the room, the exact like symbol of the skull and crossbones seems to change. Almost like it's watching you going through the room.
Yeah, it's not my flavor, but it's got a certain
It's
style.
interesting at least.
Sentry skull flags, I bet.
But interesting, if nothing else. So.
Got a certain charm to this place.
Alright.
Seems to be happy.
Yeah, the room is very hastily put together. Consider like very much in like Skyrim, for example, how a lot of like how some of the place in there, they're kind of like it's the kind of bare stone areas with like furniture and stuff in them.
Mm-hmm.
It's not great, but I mean, given they hastily rebuild this stuff in a week, they have to make a whole new place. Not bad.
This place maybe ramshackle a bit, but it's still the holy place of Besmara, so tread lightly. Oh yeah.
It's sturdy, it's strong. There are plenty of people here. There's clearly booze and food. The people here don't seem to be eating. It doesn't look like there's a ton of food here. You have a feeling most of the food they're getting is magically conjured in.
Fair enough. You can't. Not much you can.
They can't really trust deliveries.
Yeah, and they only need just like one or two clerics.
Mm-hmm. They have some clerics who are distinctly on support duty, after all.
Yeah, blessing of the watch and that.
Oh, but I think Watch won't function down here, actually. This is not an area controlled by the City
yeah.
Watch.
Yeah, that's true.
This area is unknown to the City Watch.
Fair enough. I guess, unless you could consider Inquisitors of Besmara in a pirate city.
No, she's not part of the City Watch. That'd be the Pirate Lords to me,
Yeah.
in this case at least. But with that, as she kind of moves you through, she points out basically a guest room that has a whole bunch of like bunk beds and stuff in it that you can, if you want to rest, it's a room. Once again, still not bad quality, but I mean it's better than sleeping on the stone floor.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
So,
Not wrong at all.
other than that, though, as she kind of welcomes you through, well, welcome to the trickster's headquarters, I suppose. And as you do discover, it turns out the kid she is keeping, she ended up with no choice but keeping them here with her, actually.
Safest place for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keeping them hidden is one thing, but keeping them hidden and secure is a different thing.
Mm-hmm.
this is where the session is going to mostly end for now. As the group has arrived, and they'll have the day they can walk around down here, interact, talk with people, explore, or just relax, or help with planning and such. But basically the session will probably resume basically the next morning, where something more noticeable might happen initially. Everyone will have a chance to talk with Miss Whitesail if they would like to in the chats, as well as the fact that technically, the kids are also here, which is a notable point, possibly for Garvin as well, given, one was supposedly resurrected by Besmara themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine Garvin will chat with her, and Celia will chat with the other kid.
Garvin's talking with the Inquisitor first.
And yeah, Inquisitor as well, of course.
One of the things we end up discovering, though, is those two kids were definitely related to each other.
Mm-hmm. And was one of the kids the one I was talking to?
That one was a disguise.
Right.
You did not talk to the real thing, sadly.
No, it makes sense. By the time I went out looking, it was probably already down here or in one of the other safe houses.
At the time, they weren't actually. They were just living a normal life somewhere. But apparently that can't last.
Mm.
Though interestingly, the level of deception runs very deep, because unbeknownst to the even the Asmodeans, then they don't entirely know who they're tracking down.
Well, that's pretty good.
For a numerous number of reasons, including the fact though that if they try finding their runaway boy with Zavil wasn't even his real name in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That was also a lie.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
There was annoyingly little information to initially go off. It took Celia 2 days of communing to get enough of a description to find a doppelganger.
And that's pretty difficult.
Mm-hmm. It was literally playing a game of Guess Who.
Mm-hmm. Equally, to make things worse, because you'll be shown them, which it's like I'll go into Sunken Haven and put down the picture for everyone, which Silly has seen.
Mm-hmm.
You can guess who.
Because I tried going to an information broker and Eden and stuff, and basically all everybody knew was their supposed name and that they were probably a male. That's it.
Probably.
Now,
It's probably a male. I wasn't even sure on that.
well, actually, there is a reason for that, as you discover. As these two that appear to be twin brothers, yes, they both look identical in that regard, have been running from TNX for a while, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not even twin brothers, they're twin sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Yeah, I knew the Besmaran one was female.
What ended up happening was because she washed up on shore, her disguise washed off her.
Mm.
So while she disguised herself normally as a boy, for multiple reasons, everyone who initially saw her washed up as a girl.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course they've redisguised themselves as a boy again, meaning their divinations are completely thrown off. They don't know if they're searching for a boy or a girl or what magic would even find it.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, are they a boy or a girl? Unclear. What the hell?
Yep.
Professor Oak's
It's
personal
probably
dilemma.
one of the reasons why I ended up going after a copy rather than the actual ones, because I was looking for a male.
Still didn't know what to search for.
Mhm.
Commune. What would they tell Professor Oak they are?
Yes, I am secretly talking to Professor Oak.
Yes. That's exactly it.
The stars respond in a very confused manner. Attack helicopter?
Welcome, Celia, to the world of Pokemon.
The commune just responds with the word yes.
Welcome to the world.
This, as it turns out, has been a very long level of disguise that they've had going for quite a while.
Huh?
You can attempt to learn more information about them as things go on, but for now, I'll officially end the session here so if people want to go off and get food or eat or sleep or whatever else they can.
I'm sorry, I almost broke your everything.
Honestly, you didn't actually do that big of a dent to them. It was mostly a case of you made them discover a flaw in their own security.
So I helped. There you go. They owe me one.
I mean, that's actually really true.
I mean,
There's a
if
reason
the-
why
if
there are
the
professional
Chilaxians
hackers
had-
that
if-
software companies.
If the
higher.
Chilaxians had done that before I did, they would
Well,
have been
that's-
screwed.
Admittedly, most Chilaxians probably don't use that many commune spells.
Probably
No,
not.
they-
But there was a lot of Chilaxians, and they had a lot of resources.
Actually, Dark, that's not true. Because
Well, there are
remember,
a lot less
consular imps get commune.
This is admittedly true.
They can commune with their their hellish masters
This
6
is-
times a week,
This is true. They also have the advantage
or for
that
6 questions per
it's
week.
also admittedly true that most devils don't tend to actually know that much about a pot peril.
Yeah, because it's a chaos place. They're not
Mhm.
welcome.
They're not welcome.
The people, the few wizards that do stay here, call Proteans and Dretches,
Mm.
not imps.
Now that I think of it, they're at a really big divinary disadvantage in the city, while Celia is pretty much neutral across the world.
Pretty
Mhm.
much,
Yeah, Celia's a great divinist.
Only against a drow which is a disadvantage because underground.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but that's fine. Most people live above ground.
Mhm.
Or at
Yes.
least most people that live on the sea live
Note
above ground.
self, we will never go to Underdark. Never,
Celia,
ever.
Celia can't see the stars. No.
Yeah, no, Garmin
It's
doesn't
fine.
want us to go to
That's
the
why
underground
she
ever
made
anyway.
her. That's why she made her star charts. She doesn't need to see the night sky anymore. She can use them to predict where the stars will be.
It's true, but it does mean unfortunately your communion is like I can't see that. How are you talking
Yeah,
about?
it's a lot less useful. It could still be useful at times, depending on the question, but it's a lot less useful.
And of course, your being is not limited necessarily by what the stars can see. That's an easier thing for them to. It's an easy way for you to think about it, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The names you have for the two of them are Caled and Deccan. You get told. These are names you get to know. For them.
So it's still not their real names. It's just the names we're allowed to know them as.
Mm-hmm. Possibly because having all the information would be too dangerous for you to have.
Yeah, because they don't know if once we get out of it, they don't know if we're going to get picked up and interrogated. So, for everybody's safety, it's best that we don't know all the details.
At least while they're still working things out.
And James would blatantly say, "I don't know, and I don't care."
The one that got washed up on the beach, and was supposedly resurrected is Caled. The one who Chilax actually got their reticles on, though not that they could tell the difference between the two of them, is Deccan. You can ask them later to figure out how that all happened, but
Do they at least match the description that Celia was looking for, like down to the scars and such?
yes.
Well, at least she got that right.
Even their scars are scarily similar to each other. Scarily similar.
I bet they did that on
And,
purpose, though.
Do they have that weird twin thing where they can feel each other's pain?
They don't answer this.
Do they finish each other's sentences?
Sometimes.
Good lord. We're in twin telepathy.
Not necessarily twin telepathy, just more knowing each other very well.
Or twin empathy.
There we go. If they actually had telepathy, then that's a whole different story.
I bet they've got the kin guardian trait. That one that rarely ever comes up in
It's useful.
gameplay. Yeah, only if you and another PC either you wrote your sibling in, or
And
you're playing with another character that's
You wrote your sibling in, and they're relevant to the party
yeah.
in some way.
I mean, if you had the chance, you could always write a sibling in as a cohort.
I mean, I don't.
I mean, if you plan to take leadership, for example, your sibling could be your cohort.
Yeah, I mean, then they would likely be, well, generally siblings aren't too far away from each other in alignment, unless you've got that trope going on.
I mean, it can happen.
Evil twin.
Yeah, I did have one time King Guardian came into effect, which was we were playing sextuplets of Drow.
Nice.
Oh, that's so silly.
I
and that reminds me.
remember that campaign. I remember seeing some of that on YouTube.
Six Drow siblings.
I don't know why people. We as players never like put each other into each other's backstories. It's weird. We should do that more often. I mean, come on.
There are plenty of parties who literally meet up in a bar and know nothing about each other.
Yeah.
I mean, we could write each other into each other's backstory, but I think we would have murdered each other by now if we had.
Why do we all need
Or
to be
maybe
special
that was
skill
part of the backstory. Maybe we all tried and failed.
I do. I sometimes find a nice mix helps. Like sometimes I've seen parties where they've had like, yeah, these people are complete strangers, but these two happen to be like partners with each other in some way. You know, they've been adventuring for a while, or you know, they're childhood friends, or it's always nice to have some relation in that. But